Alright, my mic is off. While I was saying all those amazing things about you, I give my compliments in silence. There we go. Hey, Buddha. Thanks for the reset. Happy as a hippo. 40 months. Meta World Chess 16 months. I just got a Discord announcement in. It is September, and we're starting already with Bullet Brawl. This guy's fast. Holy smokes. I want to go here, but that pawn was attacked. Okay. This is concerning. Not going to win that one, and it's a total waste in the end because it's a draw. What, I get 1 point for that? I guess it's what, the best time for a draw? Hmm. We go knight there. He's gonna move the bishop back, and then we have to deal with g4. Goddamn, goddamn g4. Uh. Uh. Didn't realize that was queen h7 was threatened. I was thinking queen h8. Okay, definitely a like no questions asked. Best time to lose right at the beginning. Now, if that is a pattern, or if that's an indication how things are gonna go, then that's bad. But let's say I'm only gonna take X amount of losses in the entire event, then I'm happy that they happen right at the beginning. There's no guarantee of that though. Probably gonna go like f6, g5 or something. Let's get this in. I just realized I'm playing a goddamn 1900. What the hell am I doing, man? Let's get a move on here, right? He's flagging for sure, so. Holy smokes, I gotta look at people's ratings. Okay, 26. Oh, I know this guy. I know exactly what line we're gonna play too. We've played it like literally 100 times. Ooh, I didn't see that. Guess that's kind of a problem. Have to take here because A5 was hanging. Shoot. Shoot. Now we're lost. Whew. Didn't deserve to win that game. Was way down on time. I even stopped myself. This goddamn F3 line. It's the bane of my existence. The actual devil. Yeah, I actually don't want to trade that. Should be able to win that. Bullet Brawl. It's a 2-hour tournament. Oh, he hung his pawn there. Okay, we're taking here. Let's take this way. Not sure why I considered that to be smart. Okay. It's a pretty nasty situation. That move should just win. Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? Jeez. Oh my god, this is annoying. Insane. Take because the knights hit. Okay, now we're recovering. Bishop f4. Mm-hmm. Hey, Papa NFT 08. Had to pause for a second there. Not do this right. Should have taken that. Hmm. Uh, hmm. Didn't have a handle on that game at all. Didn't have a handle on that game one bit. Kind of annoying. Yeah, never really, never really got to play the game there. Hmm. Okay, we got our king here. That's should be a good thing. Is he gonna run out of moves here? I can't tell. Here, 92. Anytime I was about to say, anytime I can trade the knight, I will. Like, this is just a joke. Can't let me trade the knight. Too easy. Irish Frank, thanks for the resub. Why are we still playing this? Aren't you playing this tournament too? Eddie, thanks for the 67 months, bud. Hmm. I guess not. My bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. Sorry for even looking at you funny. Me thinking that I actually had a threat here? That's hilarious. Yeah, it's C6, right? It's nothing I can do about C6. Unfortunately. Way too slow. I mean, we just got beaten by knight a4, knight b2 that game. That was enough to not just completely knock us down. Took too much time to recover. Nothing good there. Oh no. Not knight there. What am I doing? What am I doing? I didn't even see you could take there. I'm completely blind. Completely blind. Ah. We were a move away from creating some actual counterplay there. If he had to like go backwards or something with the king, even though I'm down a piece, I harbor a hope. That was weird. The moves came in as if one of us was lagging or something. It was like he wouldn't make quick moves all the time. He would make like two quick moves, like "Duh-duh," and then they would pause. I didn't know how to actually understand what was going on there. It felt like something I wasn't used to. Yeah, he's got to take with the pawn. Queen gets trapped here. Just trade the rooks. I mean, it's only a queen for a couple pieces at this point. If I didn't win that rook, but I did, so it should be even better. Hmm. How do we make a threat here? Anybody? Does anybody have an idea, a clue? Rook does not need to be there. The fact that we permitted it there. Oh my goodness. And then I take in the worst moment. Oh my god. Because Queen G5 is about to happen. That's crazy. Just crazy. It's the worst luck. The worst luck. Why do I take the only exact moment that he can play Queen takes G5? Could have taken it any other time. We're up a rook. I don't think it's like super easy from there, but we're still up a rook. I guess this. It's suspicious though, if you ask me. Um, Yeah. Not much to do. Not much to do there. V6 doesn't look right. Oh. I don't actually have enough here. Oh, that's I was gonna say it's a friendly move, but not as much as I thought. Not as much as I thought. Rough pairing, I know you're talking about the earlier one, but I just don't think that it was. I think I'm playing some rough moves. Ah. Disgusting. This is what I'm saying, like, I can't say the pairings are weird. My gameplay is on a different level right now. Not a good kind of different level. See what I'm saying? Like, I just can't play right now. Sometimes your bullet is very much, you know, within the first couple games how the session's gonna go. And this is not the session. You can just see the things aren't flowing properly. The fuses are loose. How's this end game? Nobody knows. Huh? No way. There's no way. 95 is like a, haha, look at this move kind of move. It's not advised. As you can see, it's already proven itself. Let's go here. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay, but not completely dead, right? Should have taken with the rook. He's very slow, but not nearly slow enough after how slow I played the entire game. You can always quickly tell this is not going to be a good bullet session. You just know. Oof. Yeah, knight there. It's gonna be a very long 2 hours. Oh, thankfully only an hour and a half now. We haven't played a single good game today. This is shaping out to be one of the worst bullet performances ever. Thank you, Daniel. My quick moves are I'm missing a lot of basic tactics. It's not a good look right now. Okay, that trade is gotta be good for me. Who benefits here? Quick, figure it out. I don't know. This does not work. $95. Takes 96. Saw that one too. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, I see what's happening here and I don't like it. Do I not win this? Would have been a stalemate if he went king h3. That's why I couldn't promote right away. He didn't see it, but close. Hmm. Wow, I did not see that. Like, I'm lost now. It's hard to find a mating net in no time. Wow, that's very tricky. Holy shit. Massive, massive draw from what should have been a good game, but um, pretty big draw, all things considered. Oof, it's time to draw. It's time to draw. The thing is, I'm sitting here happy about a draw I made when I was in a winning position earlier. Okay, it's bullet. It's bullet. It happens. Shoot. Did not even see that was hanging. Holy cow, I'm missing a lot. I'm missing a lot. Damn. Not even remotely close on time. Not even remotely. I needed to play f3. I allowed this, and now watch me just lose this game. Rook h3. Let's ignore it. Had to get very lucky there. Like, he had to basically walk into a checkmate. I don't think there was enough time to do it myself. What the hell? That's insane. That's insane. Like, what a move, right? Just nuts. It's crazy. Unbelievable. I don't have a move. Can't make a single move. Holy smokes. That move was nuts. Knight h4? I truly thought the game was over right there. Knight h4 g6? Like, what in the world? I'm still in shock from that move. That was one of my only actual good games. Uh... Is this tilting or flagging? You mean me playing fast? Well, it could be both, right? Could be a little bit of both. Yes. Okay. That should be enough. Exactly. If you're gonna play poorly, at least play fast. Hmm. I don't like where this is going. What? Like, I don't have any time. I didn't realize that that was what was happening. Is that what we're doing in this bullet tournament? We're just not even thinking? But when I do it, I just like blender pieces. It's a real skill to be able to do what he just did. See? Why why is it that when I play fast, this happens? That was a very strange game. I think he should have played rook c3 or rook d8 after knight d3. Oh, that was a very suspicious free move. Okay. Did not see that. Rook d7. Oh. This will be easier to play in bullet, I think. Unfortunately, I just don't have enough time to play that. Winning if I go king b8 first, I would think. But I have to double check that, though. Should definitely be winning. Need a knight on c5, that's for sure. Uh-oh. I screwed up. Can I get away with this? I don't think so. Uh. Whoa. What? I got lucky. I didn't get lucky. What the hell's this? Obviously, that was not good, but it was also good. I still obviously have a lot to learn about separating those decisions. A bad chess move is a exclamation mark bullet move. I still have a lot to learn. Jeez. Jeez. It was an instructive draw. At least it worked out to be that knight and pawn position. It wasn't a draw, but the way that it got played, it absolutely was. And it is good to know that. I don't like my position. Artificial. Artificial, and this is exactly why. I don't stand a chance here. Not even close. Not even close. I need my queen on e7 badly. I only had a couple seconds, so I had to try to create a checkmate out of nowhere, but once he stops f2 mate, there isn't a mate, so I'm a big favorite to lose on time. I think I start the games as a big favorite to lose on time. This has been truly the worst bullet performance. Interesting. Is this supposed to be good for him? We need a lot of miracles to happen at the same time. The first miracle is for us to just play a bit faster. I feel like that's not asking for much, you know? Not asking to play better chess, just faster. You know, that'll do. Bishop f4. Probably the wrong idea. That shouldn't be enough. I guess we're going here. E5. crazy. I can't move. Just faster. It makes sense when I'm down to 30 seconds. Then all of a sudden I understand the assignment. E3 happening? Why is this looking so annoying? Queen c6 takes check. I just have to pretend I'm okay. Very suspicious game. Put that in the we didn't deserve to win that one category. Takes. He's gonna take with the knight. Oh, did not expect that. It's fine. No problem. We want to trade? I guess we trade. Now, let's go here. Yeah, this should be the way. should be enough time to mate there. 1, 2, 3, 4 moves. Oh no. Not only do we get to lose, but we get to lose to this opening. What a privilege. So slow. Oh. But I think against any, I don't think I've even beat a good player this event. I'm trying to think. I think I've lost every game against anyone I would consider like a very, very good bullet player. So it hasn't really been competitive. That's why this event is kind of like totally whatever. Because the performance has been decidedly unremarkable. Guess that. Yeah, I guess. Huh? Can we... Ah, we can't even... It looks like we should be able to trap the rook, but I don't even think we can do it. I don't even think this works. All the pre-moves I'm doing are like immediately caught. Not even close. Not even close. I mean, this should be... I'm losing to like 2500s, 2600s of bullets, like in bullet games, like most unbelievable results ever recorded. He had bishop c3, which... should have worked more than it did. I don't know why we've been staying away from doing that for so long. Oh, do we finally have enough points to... oh my god, he's killing this tournament. Holy smokes. We don't even... we're on the same tax bracket here. We are not in the same tax bracket. Maybe this? Hmm. Have to be able to take this. Oh, great, yeah. Give me the number 3rd seed in the tournament, I can win. Give me the 195th seed, and I'll get KO'd. Just that kind of day. It's just that kind of day. Sometimes that's the way she goes, guys. I'm just a martyr, here to ensure first place for somebody. Not sure who that somebody is, but I'm doing the dirty work out here. Knight f4 move is coming to say hi to me. Rook a4, rook b3. Oof, hey, oh look, we got a sub from Barneytron. A brand new Prime sub. Thanks, bud. Thanks, Barneytron. Castle's the other way. I can take this. I'll just take all the material. I'm a greedy guy. Oh, 3 pawns and that's enough. Can't trade everything with me. Okay. How do we do this in the best way? Let's do this. D4 would take, king d4. Yeah, and now we get an outside pass pawn, which should be more than enough. Let's go here. You can't really take this, so just go like this. Counter out. Counter out. Ah, that's maybe not a great move. Knight h4 also looks quite good. Can I just take this pawn though? I think I can. Let's just go here. Allowing that was certainly not good. Holy cow. Just lost, isn't it? Am I so goddamn stupid? Am I so goddamn stupid? We had bishop d3 earlier. None of it matters because I'm down so much on time, but it's a move that existed and needed to be played. Of course, I wish he would play that. Yeah, but we were never going to have a chance in this game. Down like 20 seconds. Hate that opening. Hate, hate, hate. Knight b5, knight takes. Ugh. No chance, man. Really? Well, you'd think there's some good moves here, but here I am, unable to find any. I respect that move. Thanks for the 42 months, Scotch opener. Okay, knight f2, a little bit annoying there. Why am I not taking this? The world will never know. 2017. Interesting. I want knight e4 to cover this. And then aren't we delivering mate? Is this, but we just take knight c3. I don't think you can take that. You can go there, though. Definitely. There's only one open file, and I'm going to have it. So I'm going to sit here and try to claim that that means something. Ah, but now your bishop's getting a little funky in there. Okay. Just going to go here. Bring our king up. Trying to go king c4, and I think we get some good invasion there. Ooh. Aren't we generally happy to see that move? Nice game, bad bullet. I think is what that gets chalked up to. Nice game, bad bullet. We don't care about this rook. This move is like, it's as if it doesn't exist. We just proceed without it. King here. Anything? Where's the thing? B2 is hanging, but that's fine. Let's leave that knight on B1. Trying to avoid the counterplay here. Doing a great job because the rook is just multi-purpose. This is a good game. Old guys rule 1956. 1956? We're gonna have to hit him with the new modern dirt. Knight e2, rook d2. Last couple games. Oh my god, what a blunder. What am I thinking, man? Huge blunder. Just incredible. Man, position's winning. I didn't realize I was so low on time. Position was winning. After G3, I needed to play H3, but man, just to get the mouse moving that crisp, it was actually a force mate, so. Okay, have to take this way to at least have some, like an inkling of an idea. I want to play that. Okay, perhaps the last game. I think, yeah, the last bullet game. Ugh. Really need to trade queens here. That's what needs to be done. Okay, this is fine. Knight's covering that. Just significantly faster. Now he wants to trade. Okay. GG. And the event is over. What a brutal session by me. Atrocious session. This was the worst bullet I've ever played. What happened here? Icky with with a very impressive set. You know, the other thing is, like, my style, I trade a lot of pieces, play a lot of end games, get low on time. I'm pretty quick with pre-moves at the end. So my style never gets me as many games as other players. Like, 71 games for Hickey, and he's not the fastest, not even close. 77, 76, 75. The main thing about the people up here is that they just have a ton of games. And me, I have 66, which is really not comparable. I'm playing like 10 less games than everyone else. It's very impressive. I think we probably our starting seed was about around this, so this performance is not anything impressive. That's true, Jurek, but yeah, he deserves that though, you know? Let's say Magnus is in the tournament and people resign as soon as they lose a pawn against Magnus. It's like he deserves that advantage because, you know, that is part of the advantage of being Magnus. So, yeah, deserved. I also would naturally resign much earlier against Hickey than other players. Because, like, you know, his technique is just that good that you're wasting your time playing on, you know? I'm not used to seeing Yospim so low, so that's unusual. Off day for him. Kang, Naroditsky, Hickey. Hans, number 5. It was really close for third place. It never seems like it's close for first place, which is crazy. No matter who wins it, whether it's Danya or Hikaru. And, just a very average performance from myself. Gossman played Hickey like 4 times. Yeah, that gets depressing when you're up near the top. You know, you're up near the top, you're happy because you're doing well, but then you just like paired against Hikaru, paired against Hikaru, paired against Hikaru. Smack, smack, smack. Even if you like hold a draw against them, your streak is still ruined. Yeah, Danya in between. Not a bad little Oreo there. Well, we avoided most of the strong players, but that's because we just had a trash tournament. It's because we didn't play well. So there's the other way to avoid them. Thanks to Eckers Prime for 30 months. SOB 31 months. Pop NFT 08. Or as Papa NFT. I think I called that earlier. Thanks a lot, man. I'm 145. Thanks for the 31 months. Irish Frank Tier 3, 32 months. Meta World Chess. Thanks for the 16 months. Toxic Z, 16 as well. Marius 0763. A full year and a new badge. A brand new sub. And not even messing around. Just straight to Tier 3 with it. Wallface. Thank you very much for the Tier 3. Bogus Rogus. Thanks for the 4 years. 48 months from Big Bog. Thanks, Bogus Rogus. Daniel Indy 95, thanks for 21 months. Shade Forest, 43 months. Scotch Opener, 42 months with Prime. Saw that one during the tourney. Howdy Mount Prime, good to see ya. I already called out Barneytron, but again, thanks for the fresh Prime. Lil Sa, thanks for the 25 months. And Durr 1998. Thank you for the 72 months. Exactly 6 years. Exactly. On the dot, new sub badge. Thank you, Durr. If I'm not mistaken, you're one of our most prolific lurkers. So, very, very nicely done. Very nicely done. Any Swedish flags in there? You mean like someone perform, like who's the highest performing Swedish flag? Here it is. Here it is. Found him. There's one Swedish flag, at least. Congrats, Bogus. Congrats. What was your bachelor's in? Bachelor's of BRAWL? In which case, you graduated with honors. 4 years well spent. It's a sweaty tournament. Very sweaty. I'm barely connecting myself to the top, echelon of players. We're a good build player, but we're not top 10 territory. We're very close to around top 10, but not more than that ever. Unless I'm really dialed in. It's a great idea, Venus. I'll be sure to note that down. Chess Brawl certificates. It'll be like FIDE. You'd think that in chess, earning the Grandmaster title would be an achievement. You'd think that you'd be proud of that, you'd be happy with that, but really, when you earn the GM title, it's an achievement for FIDE. Because then you have to buy it from them. Once you achieve it, you have to pay for it. It's the equivalent of going to school, paying tuition, paying for, to live on res, paying for everything. And then when you finally get your degree, they're like, congratulations on the degree. That'll be $1,000. You're like, what? But I earned the degree. That's what I was paying for over the last 4 years. Yep. And in order to give it to you, we're going to charge you a fee. That's what it's like in chess. You don't pay per year. It's a one-time thing. Most of the time, the fee is covered by your federation or covered somehow, because most federations are like, okay, if you're a GM, we'll cover the fee, because obviously it's good for the federation to have a grandmaster, and that's a good look to pay for the achievements of your players. But no, it's not 1K. That was just a random number I used for that example. But I think I can't remember, 150, 200 euros, something like this. Something like this. Would I rather be a virgin or an AGN? Well, that's easy. I would rather be an AGN. That way the other one's guaranteed already. I was a GM in 2018. Completed it in 2017. You Penguin, thanks for the 6 months. Mr. Corleone, thanks for 52 months with Prime. Thank you. Thanks for the Prime, Corleone. Bullet Brawl's done. Done for the day. God bless Chess TV. Our good friends on Chess TV. We might see them soon. You never know. We might be blessed. I'm going to take just a few minutes break right now. Starting the day with Bullet always warps your mind. So I might have to switch gears here. I might have to switch gears completely. I'm just going to take a very short break, but we're going to continue right here on Twitch for many more hours into the evening, and we'll probably switch to our Kick channel later. So stick around. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's chilling, relaxing. That's what the weekends are for, except mine. My weekends are for streaming for the people that are relaxing. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm back. Hey everybody. Just a little break. Preparing the slow chess. This morning, well, this afternoon, started too fast. Simply put. Hello, Purple Pixel. Hella. That's hello to the greet the Grandmaster, yes. Hello, gang. Hey, Nova. Thanks again, Corleone, for the resub there. I am going to play one or two slow chess games to start off. We'll see how this goes. As my rating gets up there, I get a little more apprehensive. You know, 1750. Like, 2,000 rapid players are good players. Like 2,000 rapid starts to be no joke, and we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Hey, Papa NFT. What's up, Ubitsia? Good evening, sir. Ball like salt. Greetings to you. Greetings to you. You see, Mr. PH? I don't want to play guys like you. 1972 rapid. I can't handle that. That's a good rating. It's a very good rating. But I will give it a go. I will give it a go. I don't know if you can hear, but all of Toronto can hear. Maybe this will be a testament to the insulation in the house here. But they're doing flybys and like air show. There's an air show downtown Toronto, so there's like fighter jets zooming by overhead. I can hear it very well, but I'm not sure if you guys can hear it too. Yeah, Land Beyond. Yeah. Alright. If you'd like to make a suggestion, a firm suggestion on what opening I should play, I'm happy to take them now. Gonna start our first game here. 15 minutes, 10-second increment. So let's get into a rapid game. We're at about 1750 right now, so getting up there ourselves. Getting up there ourselves. Good luck. Hmm. 145, that's a fair suggestion. Anything we don't have a series for. Well, he kind of answered it for us, right? E4, C6. We're now playing a Caro-Kann. We've played a lot of Caro-Kann lines. I'll admit, we haven't played the two knights very much. So, we can get a game. The classic habit style. But it's true, I don't think I've played the two knights almost at all. And we've definitely had a lot of Caro-Kann games. I have a bunch of lines I recommend. But we'll stick with this one. Yeah, the fantasy is, honestly, I think a good line. A tricky one for sure. D4, D5, F3. So, I mentioned the two knights. I'll stick with it. This is the idea. We'd love to see the move D4, but it's very uncommon. Black usually goes for taking or bishop here, I would say, are the top two moves. That F6 is another one, but I mainly see stronger players playing that one. Here, I'll just make my opponent decide immediately what they're going to do with that bishop. And instead of keeping it, Juan Pablo says, I'm going to give it up and play e6. I mean, makes total sense. I think we're going to go d4, but there's also setups with g3, bishop g2, d3 like this. There's ones with d3, g4, g5 as well. But I'm going to keep it pretty simple with this. Yeah, knight f6. So basically you have a choice. Like bishop d3 takes, knight takes is a line where black can snag the d pawn. I'm probably leaning towards it right now, but if you don't want to deal with that, then I suppose you could play e5. It's another one. Thanks, Timothy. It's very kind of you. 5 gifted subs. Cheers, Tim. Yeah, you could play e5 as well. My general feeling is the closed nature of the position is like, it's not really how I'd want to play with the bishop. So let's go bishop d3 and invite this. By the way, taking a knight d7 is also completely normal. I have this feeling, it's almost, I feel that this is an experience that everyone can identify with. Does anyone have those things where you feel like when you play it, it sucks, and when other people play it against you, it's really good? This works in video games as well. Like, there's stereotypes about certain characters, and when you play them, you suck, or when they're on your team, you lose, and when they're on the enemy team, you also lose. It's kind of like, when I have a winning position, I mess it up, and my opponent plays amazing defense, and it's so hard to win even when I'm winning. But when my opponent has a winning position, they mate me like immediately. Like it's like the easiest game for them. So I have the same thing about this position. Pawn takes, knight takes. If, let's just say, he wants to play this position with the extra pawn, I feel like when I have the position with the extra, or when I have the position when I'm down a pawn, I never find enough counterplay. And I'm like, man, I'm just down a pawn. What the hell's going on here? And then when I'm the guy playing black, I'm like, I'm not sure I want to take that pawn. That looks pretty scary. And every time I take it, I just get killed. So what gives? It's like, how come I can't just copy the games that beat me? And how come I can't play the way they do when they're down a pawn? I don't know why, but it just works that way. I hate it. Bishop e7. I'm going to probably stand by what I was saying, that that e5 closing the position is not what I want to go for. So if we want to keep the pawn on e4, I mean, castling is just about the most logical move you've ever seen. Gotta be castling. I mean, I suppose we could go bishop e3, but I think we're already committed to this lifestyle. I'm ready for it. Yeah, so he's not necessarily interested in it either. At some point, it's going to be tempting enough for me to do this, and I would say that it's nearly approaching that moment right now. The reason is, after this, he's going to retreat. And his next move is going to be c5, like, no matter what. Here, knight e2, c5, c3. Knight c6. Like, it's a good position for me, but I'll probably still leave it. Yeah, takes a knight e2 would be one way to play. I guess another way to play might be rook d1. But he can still take that, by the way. That pawn has been takeable the entire game. Because if knight here, then the queen can take back. We're not really winning anything there. So bishop g5 comes to mind, that's for sure. Kind of like bishop g5. Just looks like one of those moves you kind of throw out there with confidence. Probably gonna do it. Knight takes here. I guess take on e7. Yeah, so now I would say I'm probably between bishop here and then rook d1. If he hasn't taken this pawn already, I feel like it's reasonable to say that he's not going to take it at all. Knight e2 and you think he'll take it? Well, yes. I think if we make a bad move, our opponent's going to play a good one. Put it that way. You got me there, pal. Mm-hmm. Okay. Queen takes threatens me, so do this one. F5 is, of course, no good. So he pretty much has to play g6. We could have had this exact same position if he took with the knight, and it would have been like this. I still think white has a slight advantage. Making black play g6 is nice. We have some h4, h5 ideas. Here, I'll definitely keep the bishop on the board, though, because I have the choice. So we'll start like this, absolutely. And basically, I'd like to play c3. My least favorite thing to do in these positions is play c4, because I feel like this pawn becomes too much of a target. So I'm probably going to play c3, but, and here's the thing, on a move like queen b6, I think what I'd like to do is bring this bishop back to c1. So I'm kind of leaning towards rook d1. Rook d1, you might have queen d5. I'd like to keep the queen on the board. That much I know for sure. The order of things is quite specific here, actually. Queen d5 looks like the most annoying move in the position. So want to make sure I can handle that. c3, queen d5, queen e2, bishop g5, bishop c4. I don't think the queen can keep protecting that bishop, actually. Bishop e4 instead, and then queen will run out of squares. So, probably this. I have to think about bishop g5. Queen e5, bishop f6. How do we keep our beloved bishops? It's really all the opening's about. Keep the bishops, have a good time. I think this is the last crucial decision we'll need to make. Maybe this in the next move. And then the position will play itself. But I'd like to keep my bishop. Just noticed. As I said bishop g5, I was like, you can play it right now? You can do it right now. This has to be stopped. No question about it. I'm gonna go here. I know it's not on a great square, but even though my opponent's gonna gain time playing knight f6, I don't really mind the knight gaining the time as long as this doesn't happen. So we'll see if he's thinking about bishop g5 as much as I am. Because he's gonna get some really easy moves here. And it's still unclear to me whether I can actually prevent what I'm trying to prevent. So difficult. So difficult. It's like impossible to think about how to keep this bishop on the board in a good way. Knight f6, knight d5, bishop g5. Let's start with the move that looks like we need to play. We'll start with this one. Moves like, I don't know, bishop d6. Those are moves we want to see. I don't consider them very good ones. Yeah, I think it's not a good move at all. So now I'm actually very happy. My queen goes to my favorite square, f3. looks like he's gaining time, but my queen does not want to be on that square. Not even remotely. Not even remotely. Yeah, this is the square I want. If he goes something like this, I'll probably play bishop g5. I would consider this to be kind of a threat right now. Not that it really works, but it's a good move because it'll force him back. So before I do that, he'll go here and then knight d5. I think rook d1 is just about time to play that. Now my bishop can come back to c1 in the event of like a queen b6 later. G3 is more important than you'd think in a position like this. C5 is difficult to achieve with that pawn hanging. He goes b5. I think he's trying to secure this square, but I suppose I'm not particularly bothered by it yet. G3 looks pretty reasonable. And of course, rook e1. I think I'm going to go for this one. I want to go here, but g3 and h4, if I can play them, it just means then bishop g5 is stopped permanently. Bishop f4, knight f4 stopped permanently. It feels pretty nice to play those moves. Goes here. I think h4 is a great looking move here. Not only does it give my bishop a square, stops bishop g5, but there's now ideas like h5 in the position. There's a reason why, no reason why I spent as much as I did, but there's a reason why I spent that time at the beginning of the game. Because I think as long as we keep our bishops, the position should become pretty playable. Okay, queen f6. We can always play these endgames. We'll always be slightly better here. King g2, bishop e4. The only question is, can we keep this on the board? Queen g4 looks like the best move for that. e5, I could only assume, is on the horizon. Takes, for example. We're definitely better there. But maybe not by much. It looks like a pretty nice advantage, actually. I'll keep the queen on. This bishop now definitely wants to go to c2, I would say, in the near future. We have this. h5 I'm not addicted to anymore. Bishop c2 to b3 is very nice, though. It'll restrict both of these moves. One of them might happen right now, but it's nice to have pressure on the rook in this case. And this bishop's just annoying. Like, when this bishop goes back, then I can move the bishop out of the way. Yeah, again, I'm not that interested in taking. So I'll start by doing this. The reason I'm okay with this is if he ever plays h6 to kick my bishop, I'm happy to keep moving back. I consider h6 to be a weakness more than a strength. So, more than happy. Rook e1 looks pretty good, activating the final piece. And assume he'll probably do something like this. I'm actually going to bring the bishop all the way back. Still does a lot from c1. I don't want to put it here. Moves like h5 and f5 will just go back to f3. And yes, bishop c2 to b3. I do want to play that. I'm holding the bishop here for now because it's actually the main thing stopping him from playing c5. So this will go all the way back. Yeah, so he's done something which I would consider to be a mistake. Again, I'm going to just happily go back to f3. His king is getting more and more open. Is he trying to follow up with this? I don't know. h6 maybe? I'll keep putting the bishop back. His position is getting more and more loose. So now I think we want to go here. Bishop d6. I think this is a great looking move. Because now, yeah, this diagonal is very valuable to be on. Now we don't even care about this move because the position has opened so much with f5, at least around his king, that I think this is where we want to be now. Maybe double the rooks, put pressure here. He's got a strong knight, and it's not easy for me to orchestrate this because I lose a lot of dark squares in the process. And even once I remove it, it's not the end of the world. So I'm probably going to let him live there for a while. I would say a5 gets met by a4 so that my bishop can still stay on b3. This, I'll probably go all the way back because I don't want to block my rook. Bishop d2 would be okay, but I think bishop c1 is better. Queen is really nice because, let's say in the event of a5, a4, b4, bishop b3, takes. It's nice to have the queen watching the c3 pawn. B4 is an okay move, but probably not a great move by white. Goes a6, so he's definitely leaning towards c5. I think it's time for this one. Because now the bishop's actually not doing anything there. He wants to do this to play c5. I'm guessing. Like, you know, secure the pawn and now this. But now there's too much pressure here. Both pawns are stuck. There's pressure on this guy. Bishop is really operational here. a5, we always meet it with a4. h6, like I said, I'm going to move this bishop probably all the way back. He wants to get the king out of the way, but now, you know, there's a weakness here, weakness here, weakness here. I think rook e2, rook e1 is the next procedure. The only thing I'm going to pause and think about are tactics. h5, g5, rook e6, and queen f5. That looks like something. And h5, yeah, h5 and being able to take is definitely an achievement for me. So I think h5 is going to be quite strong here. Yeah, rook e6 is really good. So now I think it's time for h5. He also just put his king here, so this diagonal will be weaker. But here, rook e6 looks very promising. So if he sees it, he's not going to move the g-pawn at all. But then we get to take, and you start to see what I mean about weaknesses. That's a weakness. I only need to move my king up, and then rook h1 becomes a very serious move. Once we saw 3 pawns like this, we immediately rerouted the bishop to b3. Keeping the bishop on c1 on the board has been very valuable. Even though it looks like we've been moving our queen a lot and like dealing with free tempi from my opponent's pieces, We can definitely afford to give some of those. Knight f6 also drops the e-pawn, so he's going to move the king, and now g5 I would say is a serious move, so we need to take. Now, don't forget about this pawn. I mentioned it earlier. King g2 is probably going to be the move. Even though he has f4, I think number one, we could consider taking and taking. But king g2, f4, I think then we just go rook h1. So king f1 gets out of the pin here, but I do believe king g2 is a bit more direct. It's more natural. This is what we want to do. Rook h1 here. The move f4 is not that scary on its own. He might go king here, rook h8. I think that's fairly expected. Okay. I think we're just going to go here. I expect much of the same from him. We're getting very close to me maybe being able to take. No matter how they take back, just go bishop f4. And this weakness plus weakness in the center, open king. But we're almost in that territory where something like that is going to work. But I don't think we're there yet. There's the other simple idea of doubling on the h-file. So then you start to think about like what are the best squares to double the pieces on. Rook h4, bishop e7, and then maybe rook back. He'll bring the bishop to g5 in that case. I think I'll start with adding more pressure here. I assume that might get met very similarly. Rook h5 and rook h1 is quite tempting now. Also, if this knight and bishop trade, the opposite bishop position looks completely winning. So bishop e7, I may actually play bishop f4, even though it goes into opposite bishop position. I think it's completely lost for black. To me, that move makes the most sense by far. I'm very close to playing this, because now if I play this, pawn takes this way, I think we just take. If queen takes, we take f5. If rook takes, we take h6. So this move forces that recapture. And then we go bishop f4, and there's just weaknesses everywhere there. Feels like there's too many weaknesses. c4 playable here? I mean, c4 doesn't get me anywhere, to be quite frank. Takes, and I'm not dislodging the knight. The only reason I'd play c4 is if this pawn wasn't here. So like a4, b4, c4, yes. Or b3, c4, yes. But c4 on its own pretty much achieves nothing. So I know it's counterintuitive. I would say a4, rook h4, rook h5. All these moves are the type that build things up even more here. But I'm convinced that bishop takes and bishop f4 is such a simple approach that will work here. It needs to be pawn takes this way, and then bishop f4, I think. Apart from bishop f4, I could also go rook h5, intending to bring the other rook over. But I think black's defensive method, bishop e7 to g5, somehow is just enough. Yeah, I like bishop f4. Because these pawns are going to be so weak, and if I need an entryway into the position, it's going to be a4 and the a file. So my pawn structure is just very, very good here. Black's got 3 pawn islands, 2 weaknesses, and an exposed king. So I feel like this should be enough. Takes, queen takes, of course. Two very different styles to try to win this. I think a4 instead of bishop takes, or like rook h4. That was one style, even though it's 2 different moves. Basically intending to never really trade the bishop for the knight at all. Just not necessary. And then there's what ended up happening. So here, even though the bishop wants to come here, bishop e5 does force bishop f6. So this has to happen. I think we want to take this and focus on the weaknesses. So something like rook e5 looks like a good start. King takes just looks unnecessary. I don't know. Normally, you only play a move like king takes if you need to. Like, if your queen needs to be on the g file or something, it's like, oh, okay, I gotta take with the king. But normally, you don't voluntarily do it if both moves are kind of available. So liking rook e5, you almost always want to lead with a rook in these cases. Like, I wouldn't want my queen in front, for example. That wouldn't make sense. And, to be honest, I would love to keep the queens on the board. So I don't think we have a huge advantage right now, but I think our advantage is clear. We definitely have it. I'm hoping that it will be increasingly difficult for my opponent to even play moves of any sort. Makes sense, makes sense. I think this makes the most sense. Trying to think of other moves. Queen e2. Maybe start with the queen. See that. f4, I think we always have queen g4, so can't really do that yet. The reason I like this one is that it keeps an eye on h5 just for the moment. I also like the queen here because now a4 is actually a real possibility. a4 takes, and maybe rook a1 or queen a6. Just starting to spread him thin on like all sides. Then we have maybe 3 weaknesses, and that should probably be enough. You can like divert his attention from one to the other. Kian, you're definitely right, which is why I chose this move to stop h5. h5, h4 is one thing I want to make sure I prevent. soon as this rook moves, then I feel more comfortable moving my rook because h4 or h5, h4 is not immediately threatened. Rook e1 threatens rook takes d5, so important to notice that, that's for sure. a4. I think we can move it now. 2 threats. I mean, there's only really one move to consider here. You definitely can go king there, but I don't know. Queen h5 feels kind of annoying to deal with. You can go wrong very easily. But yeah, it's playable. King there. But as you can see, a4 is definitely a big idea next. Yeah, I mean, this move is more natural. The one thing about this is when the queen goes over there, you know, all of a sudden the counterplay is going to start. It's not the most dangerous counterplay, but it's real. It exists. f4 looks like it makes a threat here, but f4 gets met by queen g4 check. And then we have the option to take or take, whatever. Okay, so he goes for it. Because this is a threat, I think queen g4 needs to happen. Yeah, no questions asked. And now, where does the king go? Where does the king go? King f7 guards this pawn, but it also disconnects the queen and rook. Okay. Check. Maybe the king will go here. And then if you check again, there's just other moves to deal with. So I think queen here definitely gets us something. We're not going to take this way and allow that. So, of course, queen takes. But this is an extra pawn. I know it's going to be a doubled pawn, but probably straight away I'm going to play like f5. It's going to entice that move. Pawns are going to get weak. Don't underestimate the fact that this is still an extra pawn. We can get rid of it pretty soon. King f3. f5. That's going to hurt. King f6, f5. And of course, we still can gang up on this pawn. a4 always exists. But f5 is the move that just hurts. That should win the endgame, I imagine. So let's have a think. f5 immediately takes... If we just trade the rooks off everything, that's not good enough. He's got a pawn here. But takes, and then we trade rooks, and then we take this pawn. That should be enough. So f5 for sure. Takes, king g6, rook takes here. He can't take this rook because his other rook's hanging, so he has to recapture. And then rook takes pawn. And we're actually up 2 pawns there. And we're threatening rook d6 to win another one. Plus this pawn is handled very easily by my king. So I think we should be getting a pretty nice endgame here. Okay, so I win a pawn here, that's for sure. He's actually going to resign. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to play rook d6 and win it. The only thing I was thinking was, like, you do have to make sure in positions like this that you can actually catch this pawn, right? And of course here we can, but you just want to double check that. Because sometimes it gets scary. Your king's cut off and your rook can't get back. And so, you know, it gets concerning. But we're up so many pawns. Even just this is enough. Because we're crushing on the other side of the board. But this is a very steady advantage here. It's not completely winning, but it's very, very good. Very unpleasant for black. So yeah, at this point, as I was saying, there's lots of ways to play without bishop d5, but I'm just convinced that this is such a good option. Such a strong option. So I was happy with this. Happy enough. We just put the pressure on. Eventually he played this. He didn't have to. He could have kept defending like this. But it would just be an unpleasant defense. Like, it would be a long, slow grind. I would probably play a4 here. And yeah, I was just liking the position, liking the pressure. He's stuck to this pawn, he's stuck to this pawn, and now suddenly there's maybe another weakness. I don't know. But the real drama was at the start of this game. Takes g6. Okay, so we go bishop h6, which is okay, seems reasonable. But now the opponent is threatening bishop g5. So I need to prevent it, and I don't think I chose the best move to prevent it, but it needs to be prevented. So queen f4, queen e3, queen g4, those are the moves that come to mind here. Or I could retreat the bishop, but then why would I bother playing bishop h6 to move his rook to the middle and then come back? That doesn't make sense. So I would go here. And now I played c3 because I was thinking, okay, rook d1 here, and how do I defend this and stop this idea? This was bothering me. And I think the key is to do something like what I did in the game. Whether it's queen here, or queen here, or queen here, this looks literally insane. Queen d2, but it stops bishop there. And as long as you keep this bishop on the board, you're feeling pretty good. Problem is, a position like this, they could play bishop f8. And you're not really keeping the bishop, right? At some point you have to take. Now guess what? After you take, you have a good position. Like, that's just the truth. c3, rook e1, queen h6, push the pawn. White has a good position. They're better, clearly better. But in practice, a lot of times, black's just so solid that it's tough to win those. So this is what I did in my game. I think this was a mistake. I'll go so far as to call it a mistake. I thought the right idea was knight d5. Trying to almost play bishop h4, bishop g5. I saw this, b5, and now I was good. Now I know if this ever happens, move the bishop back. It feels really good to play rook a1 to d1, because now the bishop can go to c1 without blocking the rooks. This feels kind of silly, right? But once you get the rook over, it doesn't feel silly at all. Now you feel like a grandmaster playing moves like bishop c1. Keeping the queens on was an important decision. We definitely want to play with the queens. I'll always leave my bishop here because I think any move to harass it is just not a good one. Bishop coming to c2. And at this point, Black's position is just getting worse and worse. Like, he doesn't have c5, he doesn't have e5. g5 is a little crazy, you know, queen h5. And what's my next move here? Let's say if he did nothing, like if it was my turn, I'd go king g2. And then I'd probably consider a4. I'd probably consider rook e2. That way I'm ready to double. My rook can still go to the h file if needed. But he goes here, and I saw an opportunity to play h5 because I didn't think that he could play g5. So if he takes, we just take and try to take the h file again. But yeah, if g5, we have this. Yeah, and now he just starts to have so many weaknesses. a4 builds the position up, but after I saw this, and I knew he had to take this way, because this, he's just, he's weak here. Yeah, this meant this. C takes D had to be played, and I think white's just crushing now because the pawns are too weak everywhere. GG. Kind of a... I mean, it became a very clean kind of two-bishop game. Two bishops against bishop knight. Notice how all my pawns went on dark squares, you know. I have the two bishops. Whichever bishop my opponent has, I should put the pawns on the same color. Renders the bishop pretty damn useless, as we saw. Deja Rev. Is that, Dream? So are we getting a French name? Deja Vu energy? Thanks for the brand new sub. It's a new sub and a 6-month, in advance sub. Thank you very much. It is September, so you sub for 6 months, 30% off. That's pretty sweet, especially if you know you're going to be resubbing anyway. If you already like the content, you already like what you're watching, you know that it's for you, then you are just saving money every month. Already dreamt. Yeah, that's what I thought. So thanks for the sub in advance there, and enjoy your savings. Flying Viking, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Dan the Man, 20-month resub. Thyrandal, 8 months. Future GM 100, thanks for the 20 months. Couple years from Q79OS, thanks Q. 2 years with Prime. Botched Bishop, 5 months. Gromov Live, thanks for the 21. Saving by spending. That's the... Isn't that how all women in the world operate? I have since confirmed. I've since confirmed this this phenomenon, let's call it. But if a guy buys an item, so let's say I go and I buy a t-shirt. It costs $50, let's just say. $50, I spend $50. If I go back a day later, a week later, whatever it is, and I take the shirt back and I get $50 back, from my perspective, and I believe all men across the universe, I have lost money. Because it's the hassle and annoyance of having to go back. It's just a waste of my time. I've lost money. And when women buy a shirt for $50 and they go take it back and they get $50 back, they have profited $50. Don't ask me how it works, but that's the reality they live in. They have earned $50 by returning that piece of clothing. They've already paid for it previously, so it's like already paid. That's in the past. And from that moment forward, let's evaluate what's happening. Oh, I took something back and I got $50. Sweet. I made $50. Profit. $50 in the clear. I don't know. I believe that is the absolute difference between men and women. Very optimistic perspective. Totally. Hey, you know, Tapir, that's what I'm saying. You know, they got they got a week's worth of a shirt. Now, what I will say, and the only time that I actually agree with this logic, the only time, is if we're talking about a fancy item, like let's say a dress, you know, like a ballroom dress gown, because if a woman's able to purchase that item, wear it to an event, and then take it back, she actually has profited the value of the item, because we all know that she's only going to wear it once anyway. You're only allowed to wear it once. So at that point, I actually fully agree. You have profited. You spend $1,000 on a dress, you wear it once, you take it back at $1,000. Oh, holy smokes. That's big time profit. Big time profit. Otherwise, I'll never understand it. What about September? Is that profit? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think September falls into the category of, let's just say that, you know, and this is goes back to the video that I watched, that if the total in an online shopping cart for a woman comes to $90 and $100 is free shipping, and shipping costs, you know, less than that, it's worth it to reach the 100, and then at that point you've saved money. So let's say that you didn't need any other items, you needed the $90, that's what you wanted to buy, and then you're like, oh, but it's free shipping at 100, so let me buy another shirt. Now I've spent, you know, $130, but it's free shipping. So that was the right decision. And to a certain degree, even as a man, I agree with that. I'm very guilty of that myself. I think we all know we like to top up the cart. Absolutely. But that's because of our good buddies at Amazon. Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime has taught us that as soon as something is free shipping, I just feel like a king. It's like, I don't even want to talk about the fact that it might have been $5 shipping. The fact that it's free shipping, again, I will never pay shipping again. That's for peasants. That's for poor people. Imagine paying for shipping. So now I need it in my life. If it's not free shipping, I feel like a beggar on the street. It needs to be. It needs to be. So I think that's what September is like. You know, you might be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to resub a couple months, but then it's like, wait a minute, 30% off a 6-month sub. That's profit. That's saving money. You were going to sub for 6 months anyway. You know it. So the 30% that you're saving, that's profit. So why don't you make the decision to make money today by subscribing 6 months in advance? You didn't expect that you'd tune into the ChessBraw stream and be given an opportunity to earn money easily. 6 months in advance. It's waiting for you. The quickest way you'll ever have to earn money. Airbus driver. 3 years, tier 3. What a commitment. Thank you, ABD. Back for another one. On to year number 4. Ready to complete the ChessBraw Bachelors. That's another very valid stance, Alpha. Thank you, ABD. I'm harassing you. Now you're leaving. Maybe you're talking to someone else. But in case you're talking to me, I take that as a compliment. And if you're leaving, make sure to head over to kick.com/chessbra and you can wait for me there. I'll see you soon, buddy. Don't be twiddling your thumbs. Alright, that was a good slow chess game. That was a good slow chess game. I think I'm going to do another one. I'm just going to break and do the daily chessel. Put myself in the right mood. Where am I streaming from? Toronto. Yes. Maybe we can put the exact opening. Oh. I think you did this. Ah. Shucks. D4. Knight F6. Oh, there's no D5. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. This has got to be correct. Bishop B4. Uh-huh. What? Queen C2. Castles. Knight F3. C5. Oh, come on now. Knight F3, C5. Well, this is a little bit easy because we know it's Knight F3, C5. But the last moves escaped me. The problem is they could literally be anything. Could be G3, E3, yeah, Queen. I mean, I don't know. D5? What about D5? Huh. I don't know. This is ridiculous. I'm just going to be guessing the last two moves forever. What the hell? No D5? Yeah, but I don't know if D5 encompasses both or not. I guess I have never really got the answer to that. I don't know if D5 means that it's not for black or that it's not in the whole thing at all. That's the only reason I was considering it. But yeah, you're right. I just don't know if that's how it works. This is so stupid. Could be goddamn anything. Oh my god. Whew. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. I probably only had one more guess. Whew. That was close. We almost didn't get it. That wouldn't have been a very good break. That wouldn't have been a very good break. It was a tough one. I think it's tough because of the last two moves, honestly. G3. Yeah. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Who's in? Who's in? Oh, Crazy's in. Tim, are you in our pool, buddy? It's time to get people in. I'm recruiting. Who was it? Let's see. Yeah, just, you know, we don't need everyone in. Tip, just get a couple of the spots filled so people are like, oh, yeah, that's right, that league is happening. I think when people see the 2 out of 10 spots filled, they're like, oh, like, you know what I mean, right? That if it's 9 out of 10, you're like, oh shit, if I join, then that means it starts. So that's like, more people are willing to join. But when they see 2 out of 10, they're like, oh yeah, this is like far from starting. So I like to get a few in there at least. So Crazy Mofo got in. I know Tim is down. I think we have about 6 or 7 commitments for our other fantasy pool. So just in case anyone's interested, NFL starts this coming Thursday. I think that's game 1. So this is a regular season draft. And it's a $100 entry on Underdog. We've already got another $50 pool that we've got ongoing at the moment, but we're going to make sure to do another one, and we're going to draft it probably, I'm guessing, like Tuesday next week, so before the season starts. So if anyone's interested in fantasy sports, NFL in particular, we're going to have a lot more leagues for NHL and NBA when those seasons start. We routinely run drafts with our community, and I think they're a lot of fun. If you're not signed up to Underdog, !NFL or !Underdog, you can sign up and you can join the NFL draft directly, or if you'd just like to sign up to the website Underdog, then you can also just set some money in there for maybe NHL or NBA if you want to join those pools. Tuesday the $50. No, we have a $50 one, Gory, that I already did. I did it on stream, so we already drafted it. It filled up. We had 12 people. This is the 10-player $100 entry. So a bit more money, but obviously a bit more payout as well. So first place $600. Not bad, not bad. Should be in. I think you were this one, Tim. There you are. Yeah, we got Tim in. And there's a few more people committed in our Discord already. So there's 10 people total. We should be around 6 or 7 filled. So there's only a couple more spots. But yeah, I'll probably look to draft it on Tuesday. Is this a private one? It is, Dan the Man. But of course you can join. It's a private one, but that's why we have the link, !NFL. Does that work for you? Dan the Man? Let me know. Hopefully the link there is the right one. Soaring Llama, do you already have an account, like an Underdog account, with us? Have you been in any of our previous drafts? NBA is fun. We've only been with Underdog for the playoff season so far, so we didn't have a regular season NBA one with Underdog, but we had a playoff one. We had a playoff pool, and that was a lot of fun. Is it open for EU users? Unfortunately, it's not. It is NA locked. You have an idea. You have an idea. Most of these things are traditionally just NA. Sorry about that, buddy. But yeah, it is just North America for these. Guys like yourself, and shirts are rare. Can't get in, unfortunately. Just Murica things. Yeah, let me know, Dan the Man. By the sounds of how you're typing, you already have an Underdog account. So let me know if that link works, or if you're interested in jumping in. I can save you a spot. Dan, do you have to be affiliated? No. You mean you already had an Underdog account already? Have you ever played in any of our drafts, Dan the Man? Because no, as long as you have the as long as you have an account and you have the link that I just put in the chat. Did you see it there? The NFL draft? You should be able to just join up. You don't need to have created your account through the BRAWL link, if that's what you mean. So you're more than welcome to join, my man. It's true, shirts. That's what I don't want to say out loud, but if you're gonna make me admit it, it is true. So just letting you guys know, We're going to be drafting this most likely next week, Tuesday. Dan the Man, if you want to jump in, we'd love to have you. If you're in our Discord, Dan the Man, you'll know exactly when we're drafting and when it's filling up. So I do recommend joining up our Discord, especially finding the Fantasy Sports channel, which is a sub-only channel, but as long as your Twitch sub here is connected, you'll be able to see that no problem. So if you find that channel, Dan, that would be the most helpful, because then I'll be able to ping you and keep everybody updated when we're gonna do it. There, I see a spot just filled. Awesome, Dan. Happy to have you, dude. But yeah, if you join up our Discord or find the Fantasy Sports channel and just send a message in there, that would be awesome, just so I have your Discord tag. And then I'll be able to update you and always tag you so that you don't, obviously, so you don't miss the draft or anything like that. Go, Dan. Yes, go, Dan. I'll send a message in that channel as well, Dan, so you'll see me there. Yep, you got it, Dan the Man. Discord, if you're not joined up, that's the link. And when you join, I trust you with this, Dan, but in the welcome channel, you'll see some pretty easy to follow instructions. It's going to ask you to sync up your Twitch sub account with our Discord. And that will give you, it will populate a lot of other channels that you probably can't see when you first join, because they're sub only. So once you do that, you should be able to find it. But yeah, let me know if any issues. I'm still streaming here, so I'm gonna jump into another slow chess game. But if you're having trouble, just let me know. Did I wordle? I actually did Realty Money. Sorry, brah. I wordled and I chessled, but those are the only two. Those are the only two we've done today. What can I say, Realty Money? You gotta, yeah, tune in right at the start, bud. A lot of those, they go down quick. Those are good, you know, palate preparers for the stream ahead. So, got a few people in our draft. That's exciting. I am going to continue with another slow chess game. So if you guys have opening suggestions, I thought we had a pretty instructive game just there. 2 bishops in the Caro-Kann, 2 knights variation, but I guess maybe we'll get the black pieces now. So if you have an opening suggestion or recommendation, let me know. Let me know. 15 minutes, 10-second increment. Thanks, Edwig, for the 3 months. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, good luck, us. Let me know what you'd like to see. Hey, we got Big Hella. Hella's a little upset that he wasn't able to join our underdog draft. So he's taking it out on us in Rapid. Good luck, Hella. Okay. Well, this looks like a good move. This move facilitates everyone's suggestions so far. Now, I'll say we have a few options. This one, or I'll say this one, which is, you guys know what that leads into. Which one do we like? I'll only consider those 3. A nice split vote. What am I saying? That's a lot of bishop c4s. That's a lot of bishop c4s. All right, all right, all right, all right. Bishop c5. Now, I'll only consider two options here. This one or this one. You see what I'm doing, Tim? It's unfair, right? I turned the people against you, and it was that easy. It was that easy. Okay, yeah, okay. For those that don't know, I've already played a drone gambit. I've already played it. We already had a slow chess game with the Jerome. All right, this is the Evans gambit, b4. Takes c3. The idea is to quickly play d4. Let's go here, and even though I can't even take back right away, the point is to just get castled. That's kind of how you play this opening. Also might be very natural for my opponent to play d6. You may see that one. So we'll see what he wants to do, because if you take, you know, you're gonna get a bunch of pawns. Yeah, I can't grab it immediately, but my plan is to play in that style. Right? It really is. Now, usually the whole point of this entire opening, right, is to play queen b3, castle. We see the move d6. I am going to continue in very traditional fashion. I'd like to take on f7, so like, yeah, I guess I'll play queen b3. Queen d7. Okay, so he played d6 and queen d7, and queen d7 is certainly a smart move. I almost want to say it's the only move. Mike, we've already had a game in the slow chess series where someone took both pawns. Newsflash, they lost very quickly. But yeah, just castle, queen b3, knight takes back. You have amazing pressure on the position. Queen d7, though, is very specific. If the queen had gone here, then we could have already played pawn up, moved the knight back, and queen check would have won the bishop. So queen d7 tells me that, you know, he's definitely familiar with this opening. That's for sure. This move also defends f7, and if we go knight g5 to further add pressure, there does exist both knight h6 and knight d8. So knight g5 is not completely winning or anything, so it's important not to think that. Doesn't mean it's not a good move, but it's not like a knockout. Let's have a think. Let's have a think here. Castling is really difficult not to do. I'm having a hard time not playing castles. Like, why would you not want to take your king out of the middle and out of the pin and then prepare the next idea? Because almost everything in this opening relies on white's king being quickly and safely castled. So although knight g5 is playable, I think we might skip it. I'm gonna go here. Like I said, it feels natural. Why not get the king out of dodge? So now it's up to him. Big choice, of course. How do you want to develop? You know, knight here, of course, doesn't make much sense now. Knight here is perfectly logical. I mean, it's a normal developing move. Knight here is not possible. I would say that pawn takes is playable, but truthfully, after I take back, it's like, why would you do that, right? You're only giving my knight a square. I can't see many situations where that's actually an asset. So yeah, instead of knight here, I think bishop b6 makes perfect sense. And the move that I am going to play, pretty much, for sure, is going to be this one. And the reason I'm going to do it is I'm pinning the knight to 2 pieces, and d5 is about to hit the knight. So yes, yes, I have to deal with pawn to a6, no question about it. But after I then bring my bishop just immediately backwards to a4, there's ideas like pawn to d5. Even though bishop b6 threatens my d pawn here, right? We can all see 1, 2, 3. I should point out the main thing that I don't want to deal with is actually knight a5. That's the move I want to look out for here. And still, knight there, it seems like knight h6 can handle it fairly nicely. Yeah, bishop e3. Again, the thing I don't like is knight here. That's what bothers me. It's not that bishop e3 on its own is not a good move. It's just knight a5 is a really powerful idea. Interesting. Well, I think this variation is one I want to go for. I suppose taking's an idea. This move is such a I'll say threat that I think it needs to be dealt with. So I'm gonna go for bishop b5, pinning the knight, and we'll see how my opponent handles it, because well, this is an immediate threat, which means this is perfectly logical as a move. I actually have a few options after it. Queen here is also a move, believe it or not. Looks a little weird, but, you know, that could be played. However, a move like rook b8, I pretty much have to take it anyway. I'm not sure that I'm actually gaining anything by forcing him to do that. This was such a serious move that I decided to play bishop b5. That's the truth. Yeah, the thing is, Tim, it is a threat to take the knight, but not really. That's why black doesn't even need to be up a pawn in the Evans. The main achievement for black is taking the light square bishop. So even if I took this and won that pawn, yeah, it's nice, but it's actually kind of what black wants. So I have to be careful not to just think that winning a pawn back is an achievement in and of itself, because that plays into my opponent's hands, actually. Yes, this was the Evans. Indeed. This was the Evans. Knight's pinned, but it's not just pinned to one thing or the other. It's pinned to both. Meaning if you take the time to move one of them out of the way, you're kind of hitting the same problem. Basmania, thank you very, very much for the 34-month resub there. Appreciate it, Baz. Gus Selly, thanks for the 4 months. And FCST fans, 67 months, but make sure to check that guy's follow age. An OG to be sure. Hey, Juice Master. Yeah, man, I believe that's the case, but obviously make sure you're getting your discount right before you hit the final button. But yeah, if you go through the process, you should be able to do that 6 months in advance. So dual 94, from what I can see, I think the position here is still competitive, but bishop b5 poses, I mean, for sure one of the nastiest problems, because as I keep alluding to, the king and queen are both under fire. So this move at any point will win it. It doesn't matter if you move one of them out of the way, it will still be effective. Also this, right? Well, let's not forget about that. But of course, d5 is a nasty move. So a6, I already said, you know, the only thing I can really think of is to bring the bishop back. You know, it has to be, you know, keep the threat and try to play d5. Takes, it would be weird not to play pawn takes here. It would not make a lot of sense. So definitely gonna take this way, I think. Remember that, you know, these moves are not playable. Okay. So knight takes d4. Our buddy Hella here, he's no fool. He's not trying to play knight takes and lose this queen with check. Right? If knight takes here, I believe he's trying to play pawn to b5. Right? So knight takes pawn to b5 would then become the calculation, and you can see how it might work. Knight takes c6. First of all, queen takes c6, I think fails to queen c2, but pawn takes here, and like if I take, then bishop b7, I could see that being his idea, but after we take here, takes there, I can just drop back to c2, for example. I should be completely fine. The other thing, which is maybe a bit more glaring, is that bishop takes knight hits the queen, so it needs to be reacted to. And no matter how he recaptures, then we just take this. So what I'm saying is that there's an easy solution to why this doesn't work, but even the complicated one, which is the one that he might have calculated out, I also think that doesn't work. So for many reasons, I think bishop takes pawn is not a good move. Not a good move. Knight takes here, takes, keeps the pin. Yeah, but why am I keeping the pin and giving my piece back? I'd rather just keep my piece. Question is, which one of these ways to win a piece do I believe is the best? Because takes here, knight takes d4, queen e4, I am actually down 3 pawns. I know it's like, must be crushing with my rook almost on e1, but it's not on e1 yet. Still have a little bit of work to do. I think that's the one we're going to go for. This is unnecessarily complicated. So let's take this. Queen takes. And I would think I was going to go actually queen c3 to threaten rook there. Guards the knight and threatens rook e1. Seems simple enough. Okay. Bishop takes f2. Gotta be rook takes, right? Queen takes, and the reason that this I actually wasn't as keen on for him was because I think it's just I feel like it gets to a position that's almost even more difficult. So hang on a sec. Bishop b2, that looks like a pretty darn good move. Knight c3, another one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm just gonna put the bishop there. Lots of good moves here, so I do not profess to have absolutely played the best one. Bishop here, I think we can go queen here. So yeah, this, and I'm just gonna keep it really simple. I'm just gonna develop. So I'll bring my knight out, probably rook over, knight into d5. That should be more than enough. I know it looks a little tough at the moment because this pawn is kind of held there, and you know he does have 3 pawns for the piece. Bishop here, I was gonna go here, and then this pawn is hanging, right? So if you take the queen, that sucks because you defend this pawn, and I play rook c7. So then you'd play f6, but then I go knight d4, hitting your bishop and queen, and basically the moral of the story is I think you're losing the c7 pawn. Okay, bishop here, my opponent would maybe love to castle, knight e7, all this good stuff, but knight d5, rook c1, or rook d1, knight c5, in some order, is probably going to be a KO. I don't think it matters in what order those moves get played. But I'll do this one first. I think knight d5 is relatively unstoppable. Knight here, I think gets met with knight d5 again. Castles, knight d5. I'll tell you the one reason why I wanted to play rook c1 before I did knight there is I thought that if I played knight here first... By the way, I think I'm winning in every variation. So I thought that if I played knight here first, that bishop e6 existed. Of course, rook c1, but then bishop takes d5. And maybe I'm not getting the same stuff there. After bishop e6, I have knight c7, queen e6, so it's all completely winning, but I guess I wanted to really make sure that we got our pressure down here. But you could also make the argument that queen here can be played, which trades the queens, and then black doesn't have to deal with that, whereas knight d5, the queens are not getting traded under any circumstance. So I think I actually chose the wrong order, but like I'm willing to make a good bet that the engine likes knight there first, but the way that I did it, I don't think black has many attractive options. Yep, this is a good-looking move in the sense that it achieves getting the queens off the board because it's too difficult to say no to that. Knight d5 is a pretty good-looking move, but black is obviously hella dead here. Okay, king f7. Well, that one looks... I mean, I know there's knight check, but after king there, I don't actually see what I'm accomplishing. Let's instead focus on these pieces. So this one and this one in some order. In fact, the order I don't think matters at all, to be quite frank. Because the only move is rook here, and then after this, black will need to, well, I guess, make one of these three moves. Rook d8, rook c7, king somewhere. This is more or less forcing. We know the king has to make one of these three moves. This one is maybe the most friendly for us. But it makes the most sense to me to make a move that doesn't keep you pinned. So this, it's like, yeah, but you're still pinned, right? So I'm thinking like king e8. If we go knight g5, it can't be taken, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a good move. Doesn't mean it's a good move. So probably lots of really tempting options, but which one are we gonna go for? Like a crazy person, I'm thinking of e5 and knight takes c5 for no good reason. For no good reason at all. I would say moves like rook here, bishop here, these are fantastic. Knight to d4 and knight to f5. That seems to make a good impression. I don't see why this doesn't work. And it's time for a poor decision. e5. Go me. There's a few ways I can play after e5. Well, the plan is definitely to take with the knight, that's for sure. It seems hard to move. As black, by the way, in these situations, you basically need to take because it's clear that not taking it, like unless taking it, you see like within half a second that you're just getting checkmated. You should always take it and make the guy prove it because there's always a chance that somebody missed something. So. And yeah, bishop takes is possible, but my plan at least was to take with a knight. Still looks good. Still looks good. Go here. Only other thing to consider was maybe taking this first. There's something with taking and maybe doing that. Nice reaction, first of all. Like, you know, in case you get carried away with knight there, just remind yourself that there is a problem with it. It's a rook check, rook f1. I'm threatening something very serious, so I think this move is nearly mandatory. We do have to do that, so there's not really a choice there. But the bishop's about to come here, meaning if the knight moves, I always have rook c8 and I just win the rook, right? End of the game. Here, after we take, if knight e7, I was thinking bishop here. And again, if the knight moves, we have this check. Plus, the king is stuck in the middle. So, best I can see for black is like this. Like, you have to take knight here because that's unplayable. I mean, you could go here, but I don't really see what you're achieving. Knight here will be an insanely strong move as soon as I move my king or play a4. So, again, bishop a3. Knight has to move. Knight g6 and knight c6 are the only playable moves that I can see. I can also just move my king. And then that will allow me to play that next turn. But instead of moving the king, a4 looks a little bit better. It does the exact same thing. So the question is, do we play a4 and try to bring the knight in like that? Or do we play bishop a3 first? Bishop a3 is the most forcing by far. Bishop a3 is the most forcing. I like bishop a3 because it seems to keep the king in the middle. It looks really annoying. It looks really annoying. There's certainly options after this where black's just not under as much duress. So I would say that this is the most forcing thing that we could possibly do. That's a check. So yes, we've got to take it back. Knight there, meaning that this move no longer just wins the game. I get that, but this king can't castle. Knight d6, king here, not rook c8, but rook b7, seems to be a pretty decent way to play. I would even argue that just taking here first might also be pretty good. Either way, the king, it's like, yeah, he can't really move his pieces the way he wants to. I'm going to take here. Knight d6, there was king d8. So now he's going to go king there. We may just transpose again. Anytime I go here, it's not really doing much. I think bishop c5 is the one we want to do. So if he brings the rook over, we have a nice little mate there. And if he moves the king, we also have a nice little mate. We just need to involve the bishop. Just need to involve the bishop. Yeah, now after I take, remember that the king has to go in the other direction. Like, this is not an option. It has to go here. Yeah. But obviously going to f8 was not much better. Let's be clear. GG hella. The only other option was king here. Let's say check. If king here, mate immediately. King here, I would probably start by giving this check, right? Forces this. And I don't know, I would really consider just going knight back because we're threatening knight d6 and a mate. So it's like, just take my pawn and get out. Knight e6 doesn't quite get, you know, I don't really have my mate here. This will be great, but it won't be checkmate. I need my knight on b6. That's the only way to go for mate here. And I don't quite have it, so that's why I wouldn't rush with that move. Bishop here could be an idea, but the pieces generally coordinate the best when they're on the same color square. So knight on d6, bishop b6. Knight e6, bishop d6 isn't the best coordination, but it can still work. Bishop here's a decent start. I would honestly probably just go back because he needs to keep playing this, and he's going to start running out of moves. He can never really do this because of bishop and knight delivering mate. GG hella, you were unprepared for bishop b5. I felt that. Let me try to enlighten you a little bit, because I don't think my position, this is the Evans Gambit, I don't think that my position here was as dangerous as you may have thought. As far as I know, what you did is perfectly good, but you need to know why. You need to know why. So bishop b6, and I'll admit the reason that I wasn't saying most of this calculation out loud is because I was playing someone that I knew was from the channel. Bishop b6 is a very good move here, and the reason that it's a good move because it looks like such a bad move, truthfully. Queen d7 is also a good move. It's a theoretical move. It looks like a mistake. My move is bishop to b5. I mentioned there's really no avoiding d5. But after a6, bishop a4, there's one move here that black can play. And I'm wondering if maybe presented with the position now, you could find it. But it's a move that black can play that's a very strong move. It's very strong, and you certainly need to know it if you're going to play queen d7, because otherwise it doesn't make sense, right? Your whole line is just going to be bad. Definitely not d5. If you move the queen, I play d5 to take the knight. Yeah. So I'll tell you the reason that I noticed this move is because I actually realized that it was possible only after I had done this. So bishop a7 seems like d5, you're not solving your problem because b5 takes. But the crazy thing is that b5 takes is exactly what you want. And I would go so far as to say black might be winning here. Because you just take back, and my bishop's trapped. Your pawn structure is amazing. I'm losing my light squared bishop. Black's playing bishop e6. Black is basically winning here. I feel confident saying that. So bishop a7, allowing d5, playing b5, and then just cold, like a cold-hearted move. Just queen takes c6. That's a nasty move. Bishop a7 is hard to see. But on the flip side, bishop a7 is not hard to see if you think the only way to deal with this move is b5. You have to play b5. It's like mandatory. So bishop a5 and bishop a7, both fantastic moves. Bishop a7 much better. I mean, bishop a5 is a little weird. This move was played, and obviously material loss. It was dead from there. But bishop b5, white's not doing tremendous here. a6, and bishop a7. A key move. And at this point, I would have to, like, bring my queen back and save my bishop. Because I think going for this at all just isn't good. I don't think it's good at all. So, queen d7 is a good move. You know some theory here. d6, queen d7. But after queen d7, it's kind of important that after castling, if you're going to play bishop b6, that you know how to handle bishop b5. Because from white's perspective, it's a very natural move, right? Puts everything you've got that you value in a skewer here. And d5 looks unstoppable. Brutal. And yeah, you can go king f8 with the idea of playing knight a5, but guess what? After king f8, I'm not committed to this idea. I can just play normal moves here. And you're not going to be happy with king f8, bishop a3, whatever. Knight d2 even. So, yeah, bishop a7 you had. And this was the calculation that needed to happen. But then after this, yeah, you're never... Unfortunately, you're never going to save anything here. You're down too much material. And as expected, knight d5, absolutely the right move on the engine by a very big margin. Because queen b6 was a good find. And I don't know about e5. I think many moves here for white work, but I got a good feeling about e5 in the sense that it seems to simplify. I had a few ideas. If pawn takes here, my first and simplest idea was, of course, bishop takes e5. With the idea of knight there, I just take it. But what I was also thinking was knight takes here and rook f8. And I thought this was a funny looking position. Because you basically can't move as black. So that's what I was thinking. Rook f8, you can't move. Now I know the material is even, so I've messed up as well by allowing it, but there's no possible way you get out of this without losing your knight. So that's what I was thinking. But could have been a little misguided. Definitely, you never want to do what I do and get too fancy here, but I just couldn't help myself. Much smarter, much simpler is take a free pawn, look to take another pawn, bring another piece in. All those moves are smarter. But this isn't the habit series. This is the rapid series. So you don't need to do as I do. GG, Hella. Thanks for the game, buddy. We got an Evans in for guys like Victor and Tim. Not bad at all. Lerp, thanks for the 32 months. Tier 3, Lerp. Cheers, buddy. Triple double 420, also a brand new Prime sub. And like I said, FCST fan 89, 67 months. He's been following the channel since the beginning of 2016, I believe. So it feels like he probably just didn't follow or something, was watching, because I remember him from 2015. Old username. So shout out to FCST fan 89. Appreciate you still watching, buddy, after all these years. Hello to Moistad 2023. Are you getting in the NFL pool, bud? Are you popping in there? Change your mind there, Moist? Moist is back in full effect. The sports seasons are about to start, and Moistad is about to roll the dice with his 2023-2024 luck. And see how it goes for him. Hockey is coming up. NBA is coming up. I'm very excited, Poserook. Like, yeah, NHL is my fave. Especially a regular season one. We did playoff ones last season. Very fun, but a regular season one is good times. Oh, did I chest cute corn? Damn it. We all know what that means. I forgot about that house rule. Dr. Pharaohs, thank you for the 17 months. I wonder where the draft pools are gonna have Connor Bedard in the pecking order. Like, what round he should be drafted in. For fantasy, of course. We did a couple, those were long slow chess games as well. Levithane, you've also been following for a while. That's right. Hey, buddy. See, those alerts are a little off here. Gotta centralize them for the next one. Thanks, One Girders. 5 months. Thank you, Gert. Oh, Hollywood Skinny. That was a quick update. Thank you. That's interesting. Makes sense. Makes sense. Round 3 to 4. But you're in. I feel like in most leagues, you're gonna have someone taking a chance on him a little earlier than that, if you ask me. All right. Maybe a break from slow chess. Maybe a break. I'll spare you guys, and maybe spare my vocal cords a little bit. I feel like I've been talking about the last 2 games quite a bit. So we'll have to appease the people, Mr. Q-Corn. We'll have to do it. We'll have to do it. I'm going to take just like a refill break anyway and be right back, but I'm slow chest out for now. Slow chest out for now. Hans is looking for some games. Some blitz games, some bulk games. I feel like my blitz rating, I guess I'm 2800, but I feel like my blitz rating is not even food for Hans, you know? We played bullet earlier because we played in the whatchamacallit, bullet brawls. Blitz, you think? Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, am I really a match in blitz? I guess I have a little bit of rating to offer at 2800, but isn't he like 3100? Holy fuck. Anyways, regardless, I'll be right back in just a few minutes, taking a short break. I could be down for a match. Not sure if he wants to play blitz or bullet though. One sec. I'll be right back. I'm done with slow chess though, so I am going to log on my main account. Oh, hey there. Oh, hey there. I saw Hans got a match. Hey, full energy. What's up, Digilals? I will appease the folk with some marbles. I will. Indeed, Tim. You could say I'm a man of the people. You really could. Hello, ABD. Yeah, we actually do Chest Q-Corn. I did release some inmates today before the stream. So, funny you should mention that. I really do. Exclamation mark play. I'll lead by example and jump in. Exclamation mark play. I'm having a Cliff Bar. I'm re-energizing. Maybe you should resub for the chance to get banned. Absolutely, my friend. No better month to resub. You go with the win? That's fair. I think we need at least 69 people to start. That's fair. Hello to Christopher Cup. Recently out of purgatory. Okay, we made it. Over 69. Not bad for race 1. Let's see what happens. Chessbrah's in there. Gory ABD. Tim is looking lethal. This is a long track. Yeah. There's lots to happen here. Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe 010. All right. Who's at the front here? Oh, we've seen that guy before. It's young Gory. And also, already dreamt, Deja Rev. Shirts are rare. Kian, we have the Europeans leading the charge. Digilal's Tim Cannon. And Chessbrah seems to be remarkably slow over there. I'm not sure. Not sure I signed off on this. Thank you, Filio Gaming. The decision has been made. The resub, he's ready to potentially be banned. Oh, see you, Eddie. Eddie, you were just a little too aggressive there. Lost Moose at the back, along with... Oh, see Adam Hartlover. Lost Moose and Tapyons. No one is too far ahead here. Slow and steady. Gory setting the pace. Chessbrah still at the back, but... I guess I'm more in the middle there. Chessbrah, Cute Corn just fell off there. See you, Cute Corn. Lost Moves, Tapyon. And at the front, we do see Memerson. Can't be Memerson. It can't be M. Emerson. It's Memerson. I know it is. Oh, Lost Moose found a way to DNF. A very, very important DNF, honestly. All right, let's see here. A lot of people at risk. And you know, this is a pretty straightforward track. I'm trying to see here if there's any... Is there anything on the track? No, this is really a straight shot, I want to say. DP Leo's at risk. Tapyons as well. The DNF line is nowhere in sight. This is a pretty... You know, it's a straight shot to the end. Oh, Chessbrah's going down as well. Good gracious. Tapyons and DP Leo. I mean, I think it's Tapyons, unless something ridiculous happens here. Unless that happens. Unless literally that happens. How the hell did he DNF on command? How the hell did he do it? How did he do it, folks? He needed something to happen and he manifested it. How the hell did he do it? Queen Trap in first place. Congratulations, Queen Trap. Do I even need to ask? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's an immediate ban. And enough DNFs happened that I don't think we got a 69th place. We didn't. DP Leo. After an amazing DNF from Tapyons, people are still clamoring and wondering to this day how you managed it. DP Leo's in last place. So DP, what's it gonna be? You're in last place, bud. You've been banned. Would you like to defend? If what's up? That's a good one. What's up? All right, he'll play. And we got the username in chat. Nice and quick. We'll need one from Queen Trap. And all I can say to you, DP, is good luck. Chess.com/play/online for the pair of you. Queen Trap MCC. Well, we got a heavyweight matchup here. Chess.com/play/online. There they are. And 1500 against the FM 2300. All I can say is good luck. All I can say is good luck, my friend. You're gonna need it. Jail Pauls, we were 14th overall. Okay, white got, you know, their opening, the one they wanted. Bishop check, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Ooh. This is exactly what white wants here. Okay. Offering that pawn. Interesting. D4, once again, interesting. This move feels more natural, I have to say. So here, and what, something like this? But even that doesn't really, yeah. Here, here. I don't really know how to play this for white. I mean, you're missing the light square bishop, so your position is going to start hurting soon. What do we think of the 1500s chances here? Knight e5 played. Looking to cut the queen off from this side of the board. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There's energy here. Like, I thought this one was going to happen instead of that. Ooh, that feels wrong. That one does not feel right. Because the light squares are the ones white does not control. So I don't like putting more pawns on dark squares. So a bit of a miss there. I like g4, I did not like g5. Yeah, I also don't know if this is the right move. Probably a lot more manageable for black now. Because now we know the king's going to get castled. And that'll do it. Well, he had a flurry. He made us believe that he had a chance. But ultimately, VP Leo 1, he's not going to manage. He spoke too soon. I don't have faith, Joe. I'm gonna be completely honest. I do not have the faith. Queen Trap is happy to administer the ban hammer. DP Leo, GG's. It'll be a ban. I hope you take it as a lesson learned. And that lesson is don't finish in last place with someone else having an incredible DNF that you could never predict, while also having a 2300 finish in first place. And that'll be a lesson that you can improve upon. DP Leo, you're banned. It's an important one for everyone to remember. Peace be upon you, DP. A good fight. Honestly, I think he had some energy in his opening. I did like what I saw there. Joe 010, thanks for the 70 months. Tier 3. Joe was ready for that last race, but I tell you what, Joe. The resub's not for nothing. We go again. Thank you to Joe. Big Tier 3. Happy September, Joe. Join up, exclamation mark play, exclamation mark play. I'm gonna get in there too. I'm in. Chessbrah's joined. The dawn is here. Ooh, a group date. That sounds like fun. You paying for that, R. Hudson? You splitting the bill? That's exciting, buddy. I usually do them, but yes, you snagged an Eric date. Enjoy. Let's get a few more. We're not even at 69 yet. Exclamation mark play. We got a ban last time, but it was an easy ban. I want to see some competition. 77. Airbus is in. Gory. Joe. Scanning here. Scanning. Is that right, Mike? Huh? Well, you're plebbing around. There's no way I buy that, Mike. Probably the same way you feel about a sub here. There's no way you buy that. Sticks on the ice. Thanks for 11 months with Prime. I mean, it's not possible. There's just no way. I don't know what issues you're having, but there ain't no way. Hey, Daniel. But hey, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is, Mike, you know? People giving you a hard time. Hello to Moistad. Hello to Moistad. Ah, Moist defaulted to marbles after taking some L's. I understand now. I understand. That's right, Tim. That's right, and we have the opportunity now. Any race where Moist is in, there's an opportunity. Let's get 15 more people. Get it to 100. Moistad is in the race. Surely that's enough of a reason for people to get in here. Sir Mike, thank you for the 500 bits. I'm not sure I can count that as a sub for marbles purposes, but it's a sub in my heart. Thank you, buddy. $91 people. Two more people and we go. Two more and we go. Eric, Joe resubbed, probably the most important resub on the whole channel. 70 months. Exclamation mark play. One more person and we start. HP Warrior. Making it happen. Jaja Kilroy. Hey. There's an old name. Yeah. Following since the very start there. 2015. Holy smokes. Hey, buddy. Mr. PH at the front. Ah. Oh, speaking of Joe. Joe. Can't be bottom feeding back there with King Crucify. He's an Oilers supporter. Airbus driver, Chessbra near the front, Gory, Chesq, Corn. But Cuckoo Meister, Old Milwaukee, and Mr. PH are making a push. King Spence. Oh, there's a fast marble if I've ever seen one. King Spence. Good to see you, bud. Maori Lizard. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you came in with $5 earlier today. I remember it, but I think I forgot to shut that out. So thanks for the 5, man. I appreciate that. You probably had a question with it, which, if you remember it, feel free to ask again. But I remember reading it and not. It's like me with emails. Like I'll read one and be like, "Oh, that's important. I should get back to that," and then you know, ADHD. Cuckoo Meister still in front. Oh, the Lizard is just about up there as well. Same with Mount Prime. Oh, there's a long track ahead, though. At the back, Wiped Smile. I think I saw Kian, ABD, Lost Moose. Cuckoo Meister is clearly in the lead. Oh, you were just telling me the stats. I think I'm trying to remember the message. Something about the Slowbrah series. But what readings have you gotten up to then? That's awesome to hear. Old Milwaukee. Cuckoo Meister just so clearly in the lead here. But let's observe. He's on the fastest track, I would say, as well. There's really nothing that's going to stop him here. Nothing at all. Now, how about the lads on the bottom? Are they happy to be there? I think they are. Hang on a sec. The lads on the bottom got the better trajectory. Mount Prime is catching up. Good stuff from Mount Prime. 100% Stonewall. That's what I like to hear, Lizard. Whoa, shirts are rare. Where did that come from? I didn't even see this guy. Shirts are rare just came out of nowhere and said first place. Yeah, I got that. Shirts, congratulations, buddy. A great performance. Mike is another big Stonewaller, so I'm happy to hear that, Maori. And congrats on the Rapid. That's the one that matters, right? Is Algu a clear last place here? Or is the DNF line going to play a part? I don't think so. That DNF line's non-existent. Algu is surely in last. Literally a miracle would have to happen. Wiped Smile is the only person that can get caught, but no one's messing up from here. Algu, you're going to have to battle Shirts, it looks like. Algu drops on in, and La Tortuga. We all wait with bated breath in anticipation. Will anything happen to La Tortuga? The race is over. The race is over. Shirts are rare. With an outstanding finish. No one even said the name Shirts Are Rare until he was in the across the finish line. He didn't even hear about the guy until he'd already won. Ban or no ban, Shirts? That's the question for you. El Rey, men. Congrats to El Rey. Go Rey. 69th place. Nice finish. Nice finish. Ban, of course. Shirts is going for ban. And Algu is going to have everything to prove. Algu. You've been banned. He's already got the username. Shirts, I'll need the same from you. Chess.com/play/online. Gentlemen, in this fated month of September, we are going to do battle. Shirts is playing for the execution here. Algu's defending. Shirts and Algu. The energy is always behind a ban. The people are always cheering for a ban. Unless somehow the rating discrepancy is so big between the players that people start feeling bad. And they're like, yeah, no, actually you're right. I gotta cheer for the underdog. But usually people cheer for bans. Shirts are rare. All right, there's the username. Here we go. chess.com/play/online. Big prosecution from Shirts. He doesn't play much chess. He's not the most active. But when he does show up, he shows out. So be careful. Do not underestimate Big Shirts. There's a clear threat here. And there's really, truly only one sufficient answer. This one, I would say, is worth the time investment. Now, if you invest the time and don't find anything, then I would say maybe it was not worth the time investment, but it's so important. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think this one might be even worse than just allowing knight c7. Oh, no. Huh? What? What? There's... What? I'm very confused. Algu knows if he loses that he gets banned, right? Moistad, is it a coincidence that we're seeing trash chess now that you're back in a marbles race? Because what on earth? I mean, Shirts is completely fine here. Completely fine. Dare I say he's even better. So here are the things that I'd be focusing on for black. This, maybe trying to put my knight on an outpost or some square it looks hard to attack, like this square. Maybe this is a decent square to start with. Offering a trade of queens if I can. Offering a knight if possible. So that's good. He was always fated to lose a knight. Oh, there was a chance here. Some energy. Some energy. Oh, man. Oh. No. Shirts. First of all, Shirts hung like 20 pieces that game. Next of all, can we back up to this moment right here? I'd like Shirts are rare and Algu to have a good long look at this position. Just look at it. I guess it worked. I mean, you know, I learned something new here. Result oriented. Black needs to play the move knight a6. Knight a6. Now, I would say in these types of situations that, okay, maybe it's interesting to have played the move a6 to just stop that idea. But when this happens, you gotta do this. It's just, you must. But there were a lot of things hung this game by both sides. And yeah, I would probably say here, you know, rook c8, g6, a6, knight f6. Those are the type of moves I would continue with. But Algu gave you a chance there because, geez, not taking on d6 was a gift in itself. Yeah, queen a5 check, there's just c3, so that doesn't really help you. Yeah, I think the problem, Shirts, is that you may also lose the rook because of bishop takes d6 and knight c7. So maybe that was a consideration. Is Shirts banned? No, but he did not get a ban. As I introduced him at the beginning of the match, he's not the most regular chess player. That's probably fair to say. But he was prosecuting, so no, he's not getting banned himself. But we do not see a ban on Algu, that's for sure. GG, boys. Shirts coming in and hasn't played in a little bit, I think. Still maintaining that 1K rating. There we go. GG, Shirts. He's very good at marbles. We know that. He's very good at marbles. So good that we want to see him show off again. Yeah, that'll come in handy, Shirts. Thank goodness we did that. That was the real point of this operation. Exclamation mark play, guys. I'm going to join as well. Let's get at least 100 in here. Moistad says he wins this race guaranteed. Holy smokes. Jaja Kilroy is ready to ban someone. Okay, Mr. Kilroy. Nate the Great, thanks for 34 months. Vienna Gambit, prime sub for 4 months. Ooh, Vienna Gambit, ooh. Squilzy, thanks for the 18 months with Prime. Extinction says you can ban me. He's happy to volunteer. Okay. Here we go. This looks like a lottery or something. Powerball. Alright, so you go in there, spin around, get shot out, boom, land. Alright. Let's get a good view of the landing. I know you guys like the POV angle. Thump. 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 All right. Whoa, curious chimpanzee way out in front. Money shot, baby. Curious chimpanzee, I mean, literally nobody can catch you. There's no way. No, could you possibly be slower here, curious chimpanzee? Holy smokes, he's so slow. Adam Heartlover also slowed down. And curious chimpanzee will still drop in there, but god damn, you went slow. Wait a minute, D Merc and JL Pauls are still spinning around back there. Okay, it looks like Drick is... I mean, he's got to be last unless he gets the old DNF here. Unless he gets the DNF of a lifetime here. And he will not. There's no one else. There's no one else. Thanks, Max'll run. Of course, I understand. You don't have to explain it. I understand the resub. Congrats there, Armdill. We go by subs here, but honorable mention, indeed. Curious Chimpanzee, congrats on the win. You know, I'm gonna ask you, ban or no ban? Ban, of course. Of course. 69th place, Le Tacleur. That's right. A French football player. Le Tacleur. Can I get banned from my own chat? Absolutely, and it's happened before. Drick, you have been banned. Would you like to defend yourself with a game of chess? It's up to you. Bonsai Gaming. Tier 367 months. I thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Appreciate you, Bonsai. Excited to have you join the NFL with us, buddy. Let's go, but you might lose. Wow. Them's fighting words. All right, Drick. Also, to Curious Chimpanzee, I'll need both of your chess.com usernames in the chat right now. And then I'll need both of you to head over to chess.com/play/online. And we have to say, Drick gave fair warning. He gave fair warning. Your username is casual mate in 24 moves. The nice thing about a username like that is, and correct me if I'm wrong, you are guaranteed at some point in your career to get a checkmate in 24 moves. So I'm sure it's happened before, maybe multiple times. If it hasn't happened yet, that's quite unfortunate. Now, the other problem with that username is when you get checkmated in 24 moves, oh my god. You poor thing. The abuse that you have to suffer in chess.com messages must be brutal. So, casual mate in 24 moves. I need you on chess.com/play/online. Here we go. The chimpanzee has a big advantage, at least in terms of rating. But remember, casual mate in 24 moves already warned him. He said, you can try and beat me, but you might lose. Kind of, yeah, London energy. Curious chimpanzee, great position, sure. But hang on a sec. Bishop pair and nothing wrong with Black's game so far as a 1050? We'll take it, won't we? That's a pretty good start. Thank you to Bazmaniac, by the way, for 10 gifted subs on Kick. Really appreciate you, Baz. No! Oh! If he went here, there was still hope. But that's gonna hurt. That one is bothersome. Casual mate in 24 moves. I can say as long as he doesn't get mated in the next 5 moves, he's good. He's good. He survived. We'll call that a dub. He just has to survive 5 moves. He's not gonna get it though. Maybe we'll see this. Maybe we'll see it, folks. Nope, we won't. But we will see Curious Chimpanzee win on time here. He's more than 2 minutes up on the clock right now. More than 2. All we can say is the 1000 survived more than 24 moves. That's the most we could hope for. Well, Curious Chimpanzee, I would say that's sufficient evidence for ban right there. Well played, well played. GG to both sides. Get that ban in, absolutely. He accepts his outcome. He's got a great username. Good energy all around. GG Curious Chimpanzee. Drick, you're going to be taking a ban here. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Remember, Drick, in about 45 minutes, 1 hour, we'll be on our Kick channel. Kick.com/chessbra. And I can say that your wrongdoings here, that's a different jurisdiction over there on Kick. So we'll see you there, buddy. We'll see you there. It's an asylum for those banned here on Twitch. But you're out of here. He's out of there. That's exactly what I'm saying, Tim. We're getting a good ban ratio right now. We're also getting good participation. Pretty much 100 every time. We got to shoot for more, though. Exclamation mark play. Tim, good bans today. Let's keep it up, guys. Oh, Chicken Pants is in. Hello, CP. Oh, to Siebes, you're letting people know your weakness. If anyone has a chance to ban the Siebes, take it. The guy's in an Overwatch queue. He's done for. 23 months, AB Shakespeare. Thank you for the tier 3, buddy. Thank you for the tier 3. Exclamation mark play. Let's make sure to get that chest bra marble in. Stone Rom 99. Yes, sir. Gotta get in there. Bust the cap. Hey, they've been great, Donrom. Do I have you added? Have we played before? Trying to recall the username. Let's get this race started. We got good participation here. 120 of you. They've been good though, Don't. Definitely. Go. Take off, baby. Kosher Kielbasa. That's a Polish name if I have it right. Hey, Omer's there, but not subbed. Omer, this might be the time to get subscribed, buddy, before the race is over. Look at you leading the charge. Okay, and we go all the way to the back. I saw Eddie the Endgame Magician there. Tim Cannon. A lot of familiar names. Salty Clown as well. Oh, Vienna Gambit. Get that guy to the back. Yes, yes. Vienna Gambit. Get him to the back. Don't let him have any fun. Make sure to get Vienna Gambit. Mount Prime, hurry up. We got to ban Vienna Gambit. Get that opening to the back where it belongs. Bonsai Gaming at the front. Hang on just a second here. Bonsai. He's through one. He needs to get through two more. Bonsai. Should be. Oh, he's going backwards. He's going forwards. He's going forwards. Surely he's got it. Bonsai Gaming. There's still Butner with a lot of speed. He's overtaking Bonsai Gaming. Oh my goodness. What a photo finish. Bonsai Gaming comes in first place though. What a finish. Holy smokes. That was close. Salty near the back. Mount Prime. Vienna Gambit still back there. Still back there. 3 degrees as well. Here we go. Oh, Vienna Gambit getting thrust up there. That's a good thing for him. The tackler. Tim Cannon's going ricocheting back and forth. Salty and Tim are getting it done. Q-Corn near the back as well. And dangerously close here. We have to pay attention. It's a photo finish. 3 degrees. The tackler, Deemer, Q-Corn. Q-Corn at the back right now. Oh, and the... Oh. Q-Corn. I see a last place finish there. Smucker Wide Shaft, thank you, buddy. 48 months, that's 4 years with the Chess Bros. Thanks, Smucker. Thank you, Smucker. Go, Omer. Honorable mention, but first place does go to Bonsai Gaming. Look at that. Bonsai, impressive, buddy. Do I even need to ask? Ban or no ban, Bonsai? As we scroll down to learn about the results of this race. In 69th place, we have, of course you have Mike Cock in 69th place. He loves it. He loves it. It's only logical. This is his favorite place to be. Go, Mike. Now, there's a slight matter of who actually finished in last. And as you can see here, from the evidence, we have Chess Q-Corn at risk. Q-Corn, member of the community, and certainly an individual that remains very evasive, very difficult to ban. But how are you not going to say ban when Bonsai Gaming is really Banzai Gaming? Look at that. Of course he's going with ban. Q-Corn. Are you gonna defend yourself, bud? We might see Bonsai and Q-Corn going toe-to-toe. And if so, I'll need usernames from the both of you. And of course, chess.com/play/online. You know where the arena is. You know where the fight's taking place. Bonsai Chess. Easy usernames. All right, chess.com/play/online. Hope you guys found where you need to be. Let me know when you're there. It looks good, Smucker. I can't lie. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. I know, the name's Banzai. I mean, he's got to get the ban. 17-24 against a whopping 23-58 and a title player. We saw FM, Queen Trap, as well as NM Cubecorn both in action today. Both in action. It's not every day you see the title players having to put their try-hard pants on. E4. He's not falling for that. He's not falling for it. He's wise to that trick. .95. Okay. Yeah, that move makes sense. That move makes a lot of sense to me. Remember, we get a ban if White wins. And White's also the underdog. Surely he's got to have the support from the crowd. The underdog and the guy trying to administer the ban? You don't want to see the title holders get banned, Mount Prime? You're an elitist. You want to keep the door shut. He's doing well on time. He's keeping that pin. All right. You see where he's going with it, right? You see where he's going. Yeah. Banzai Chess. Nice maneuver there. That's elite. Okay, bishop c4 first. I don't know if that's good or bad, but sure, it's a fine move. Fine move. I don't know why we would want to trade the rooks there. And I couldn't explain for the life of me why in the actual hell we didn't take this. That's ridiculous. Oh my god, the whole point was it was pinned, so you could take it. But you have to play this. And White has a serious advantage here. Just f3, b3, c3. Like a massive advantage, but totally thrown away. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, no. Oh, that was painful to watch. So good to so bad. Horrible. Bonsai. Why didn't you take the knight? Wasn't that the whole point of knight b3, buddy? You had him. Q-Corn would have been on the ropes there. Right? Queen here, take it. b3, bishop c4. Got a great position here. f3, c3, bishop c4. Trade everything then. Damn. You had a great game, buddy. You had a great game. Totally flipped around, and look at this KO finish. Knight e4, bishop takes f8. Of course he's going to play this. Trade first, but he missed something. Oops, oops, and oops. That truly is a KO. That's what the NM title's gonna do to you. Try to ban him, he's gonna get angry. Uncork tactics like that on you. Not happening. Very nicely done. Q-Corn, I believe, was one of the ones who suggested marbles. So it would have been true poetry if he ended up being banned from it. We're on to the next one. Bonsai Chess, GG. It was a good try. But ultimately, the tactics were too sharp from Q-Corn. Exclamation mark play. We can't end on a no ban, right? Obviously not. There's just no energy there. Almost 100. Good pace, good pace. So Ubitsi is in. Exclamation mark play if you'd like to join. Not sure how many more there are going to be. You never know when it could be the last one. Hey, Richard BBK. All right, we're going to start. We got some good participation now that Red Sun is in. Now that Red Sun is here, we can begin. 51 months, tier 3 from Red Sun. Good luck, buddy. Nicola's in as well. Hello to Nicola, Legend of Cornwall. You just checking out what I got in the title there, bud? Any interest? Any interest? All right. Who's dropping first? Who's dropping first? At the back. Oh, Vienna Gambit at the back again. Daniel Nikula as well. Kinda Young Dave is in there too. Papa NFT, Hella. D-Merc on the other side, Old Milwaukee. Level 69 Warrior. Whoa, Dan the man. Taking the fast track here. I think he's a little bit quicker, right? I think the middle one should be the best. Not sure, though. Feels like Dan the man has a fast track. Dan the man and One Elk. Neck and neck right now. Whoa. See you, boys. Hella's down. Digilal's in first. The Chessbra marble is not too far behind. Let's go, Chessbra. Catch up to him. Let's go, Chessbra with the win. Come on, buddy. Get in there. Get in there. Let's go. Woo. A win for the good guys. Oh, who we're gonna have the pleasure of banning. I mean playing. Who's it gonna be? Anyone else back there? Nope. It looks like it might be Kosher. He put some speed together there, but it's looking like Kosher unless something happens with this individual. And nothing will. Okay, Airbus driver, fine. Fine, you can ask. You can ask. First place Chessbra. Look at the lad go. Oof, what a performance. What a performance. Scrolling down, we get to see who placed where and who did what. King Spence, 68, came in 69th. That's probably the only guy who was trying to come in 68th place. Nice, nice. And of course, we go down all the way to the bottom and we learn that Kosher Kilbasa is in last place. Chessbra has gone for a ban. Chessbra says ban. Very surprising answer. We were waiting with bated breath. Thank you, Airbus. Airbus is the MC for this evening. It's on you. Last place, Kosher Kilbasa. You've been banned. Would you like to play a chess game to defend yourself? You're Garbo. Now, if that mattered to me, do you think I would bother asking you? If that was a reason for you not to play, do you think I would bother asking? Of course not. It's practically a requirement. Everyone in the chat is trash. Kosher Kilbasa. We may need your username. We may need it. It'll be hard to start this game without it. chess.com/play/online. That's where you'll need to log in. Make sure you're on chess.com/play/online. That's it. Oh yeah, it's looking like an uphill battle here. An uphill battle for Big Kosh. AB Shakespeare, only slightly delayed. I think he put that sub in the mail a couple weeks ago. Only slightly delayed. Gifted a sub to Vomag. Yeah, that's one of those 10 to 14 business day delivery subs. Thank you, AB. So very generous of you. Vomag manages to come in last place, get a sub, and not have to defend himself. Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal at all. All right, here we go, Kosher. Kosher. Oh man, good luck, my friend. Kosher Kilbasa. Best of luck to you. All right. I think we got to move this guy. Mm-hmm. And take it. Bishop h3, I respect the attempt. I really do. He had checkmate in one threatened. It was threatened. It did exist. Suppose that's possible. Trying to get a nice mate with the rook here. Nice job, Kosher. Nice job. You beat the allegations. People thought there was no chance you lasted 50 moves. They said there was no chance. Everyone said you were gonna for sure lose in 49 moves, but you made it to move 50. You beat the allegations, and that's what counts. And most importantly, Kosher, most importantly, never forget, when you tell the story about how you played a GM on stream, make sure you let them know that that GM was lucky. He was lucky to beat you because you had checkmate in one on the next move. And he was just lucky to beat you. So tragic. It almost happened. GG Kosher, you know the rules. You know how we operate here. While it was a great game, it was still a KO. And I still got to make use of my first place finish in that race. Tell the grandkids. It's a great story. You had a GM, made it in one single move. Kosher, it's a ban for you, buddy. We'll see you soon, but remember, Kosher, we're switching over to kick.com/chessbra so soon in the next 20 minutes. So I hope to see you there. I hope to see you there. You won't be banned there, so we'll welcome you with open arms. But right here on Twitch, you're out of here. Security, get that guy. We'll see him on Kick. Nabbit, thanks for the 67-month resub. The courthouse is great. In fact, there was a mass unbanning, Nabbit, right before the stream, so it's good to fill up the ranks again with yet another name. Kosher Kilpasa ban. And we got another one. I didn't want to be the guy who took the last ban. I mean, hey, I'd love to. But I gotta give it to you. I gotta leave it up to you guys. Exclamation mark play. This may be our last race. We'll see. We'll see. Why, thank you there, Yannick. Exclamation mark play. That's what you gotta do. We've seen this track before. Let's go, let's go. Exclamation mark play. We got about 100 of you in here. You did, Abe, but you're in for this one, I gather. And we may have another one after this. May. Depends. Get a few more people in here. We gotta beef up the ranks here if this is one of the last races. Measurement, thanks for the brand new sub. Look, he saved during September. What a great time to subscribe, especially for the first time to the channel. Look at that guy go. 25% off. Are you kidding me right now? That's right, September, baby. All right, we go. We go. You think so, Abe? You think so? Oh, Vomag near the front there. Nicola, you may have been the last guy that we denied entry to. The bouncer said no to Nicola. Level 69 Warrior again out in front, along with Megaman. Hang on a sec, he just subbed. Look at that privilege. Abe Froman is calling for a September wheel. We might have to think of an occasion. But you know what's coming up there, Abe? I know it doesn't seem like it's coming up, but in terms of, you know, the channel, I think it's the next sort of holiday, so to speak. Halloween, right? End of October. Best believe it'll be out for that. Oh, level 69 warrior. Is this a dub? Is he ever gonna be caught here? TB Lightning, Shirts again going for first. I mean, level 69 warrior, unless he falls off the map, I mean, he's got it, right? Playfers is giving chase. He's giving chase down there. Everyone's trying to catch him, but hang on, level 69 warrior is slowing down big time. A Petkov is chasing him. And there's still a lot of hurdles here. A Petkov. Whoa, where did Salty come from? Where the hell did Salty Clown come from? This guy came out of nowhere. He claimed first place. Oh my goodness. And wait a minute. Look at the race. Look at the race that Salty just put forth. Salty, my God. Auto ban, he wants it known. Squilzy is right at the back, and if I'm not mistaken, Squilzy resubbed today. Squilzy, oh, but hang on. Alexander got shot back. Kian as well. Lost Moose. Whoa. Didn't have to be so aggressive there. Squilzy is in. Old Milwaukee is in. So it's Old Milwaukee unless Alexander Eve finishes this race, and he's not going to want to do that, but he may not have a choice. Oh, he's doing his best. He's going as slow as possible. But it's all down to this. He's going right down the middle. He's screwed. Oh! What the hell was that? What the flying fuck was that? What did he just hit? He hit nothing. What the hell was that? I've never seen that before. What kind of hack was that? He just got bounced back by the finish line. What the actual fuck was that? Who's got the clip? Who's got the clip? What the fuck was that? I've never seen that before. I have never, ever seen something as crazy as that. Who in the hell has the clip? We need VAR immediately. Calling for VAR. Calling for VAR. Holy smokes. Regardless, Salty Clown is in second. That's regardless. Second place. But Salty, it feels like first place, doesn't it? Because those plebs, they just don't have as many rights and privileges as the old subs around here, do they? And especially not in September. Hell no. First place for Salty. Oh yeah, it's an auto ban. I didn't even have to ask. Auto ban from Salty. Now hang on, before we learn who Salty is administering this ban to, we need to look at the evidence. We need to look at the evidence. Now, let's observe. Now, if you hit these arrows, you'll get bounced back. But let's observe what happens here. We're going to watch muted in 0.5 speed. Because Alexander, he's going right down the middle. We may need to slow this down further, 0.25. He's passed the yellow arrow. This is incredible. I mean, this is just insane. He's at the finish line. And he gets bounced back. Like, what is this? What is this? There is no way. That's ridiculous. Look, Alexander Eve. You could even argue that there's a hair of the marble already falling in. Alexander Eve. And not only does he get shot back by the hand of God himself, he gets shot back, then he hits this, so he doesn't go all the way back. And then he gets shot out of a cannon from what? From literally God again. So these red things are going down. They're going down. They're going down. They don't come up again until right there. That's when you would shoot the marble up. Even here, it's still they still haven't come back up. Finally, you see them pop back up. But Alexander's already taken flight. What the hell was happening here? So we have the first ridiculous finish. He gets shot back by nothing. And then here, he gets shot back by nothing. I've never seen anything like this. What the hell is that? What do the people feel about the evidence that has been brought to court here? Because the evidence appears to be damning against Alexander. And yet Alexander has been initially credited with the DNF. Just incredible. Incredible. As you watch again in slow motion, take note how Alexander simply refuses to die. I don't know how, but he managed to go a millimeter away from the finish line and not drop in. By the way, can we just talk about the absolute world-class camera work? Can we talk about the camera work? This moment would not have been able to be captured without the stellar camera work of the VAR team. Just, it makes it into a beautiful, beautiful story. Alexander going right down the pipe. It's just amazing. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Based on what you saw here, how do you vote in the case of Alexander v. the people? The poll is in chat. Did Alexander finish this race? Do you believe that calling this a DNF is a fair and just result? And the votes are in. They're being tallied. But Alexander has been officially administered a not guilty plea. The verdict is in. Not guilty is the official verdict for Alexander v. the People. Alexander Eve and his family is sobbing. They just can't believe what's just happened. An unbelievable win. An unbelievable win for Alexander Eve, who probably for the rest of Marvel's history will go down in an event to rival Maradona on the football pitch. Literally, the hand of God saved him. Not once. Didn't save him once, but twice from sure defeat. It was this close to Alexander playing to defend himself from a ban. But instead, we will now check the standings as Alexander has been acquitted of all charges. And we move on to prosecution. Alexander, congrats on the victory. Congrats on the victory in court. Salty has already gone for the ban. We scroll down to find that Alexander Eve, with an unbelievable DNF, just incredible, has sent Old Milwaukee 414 into last place. Old Milwaukee, you're going to have to handle the prosecution led by none other than S. Clown. Would you like to defend yourself? The name is Old Milwaukee. Why, yes it is. And Salty Clown, I'll need your username as well, and you know where to go. chess.com/play/online. We will see if there really is a God out there. Because if there is, he should be watching over Old Milwaukee right now. Salty against Old Milwaukee, and Salty has prosecution in his hands. chess.com/play/online. Good luck, gentlemen. And Old Milwaukee, oh, he's weighing in heavy. 22-30. He says, come here, boy. He's ready to put him down. We got a match here. Salty at 2021, but Old Milwaukee, he is not ready to go quietly. Not at all. We have ourselves a match. And a very easy position as well for Old Mill. Something like this. Yep, just nice and easy. He's looking for trades. He's up material. Why the heck not? Salty's waiting to see which way he castles. I can tell. He doesn't want to commit first. And Old Milwaukee's probably going to go the same way. There we go. Old Milwaukee. Yeah, kicking that guy out. Get him out of there, he says. Milwaukee's got some good instincts so far. Targeting this. Oh, a queen trade. May as well cut off Salty's balls. Just castrate the lad, why don't you? He's not taking that, queen. That's for damn sure. Yep. Bishop takes and bishop e7. Interesting, interesting. Now, probably he's interested. Wow, that's an unusual move. I would have said for sure he was playing this to get another trade in. This is not the move I would have said that Salty was afraid of. Bishop is very offside now. Black can try to play on the rest of the board by offering another trade. What? 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 Salt, oh my goodness, everyone's missing everything. Holy smokes, E3 was hanging with check. Now Salty's just, I mean, he's KO'd almost certainly. Oh, Salty got a check. Oh, well, guys, I guess the game's over. Wrap it up, KO for Salty. He got one check. Sorry, forgot that those were the rules. Yeah, well, pack it up, boys. Oh, queen trade, pack it up. GG, we'll see you later. Well, that'll be it, ladies and gentlemen. That'll be it. That's all she wrote. Queen trade galore. C5. Oh, but Jingo. The forced continuation here. Just completely missed. What can I say? Just amateur hour here by Old Milwaukee. You know? Amateur hour. Oh, amateur hour by Salty. He walked right into it again. Oh. Oh, good lord. Poor Salty. He's got to take that queen and pray. Oh my god, he doesn't even take it. Salty's nothing if not his sword and his shield, you know? Bishop G8. Oh, just a heart-wrenching move to look at for Salty. It's just brutal. That's the only thing to do. Oh, it's hopeless. Old Milwaukee. I wonder. Is Old Milwaukee having his bit of fun here? Yes, he is. Slow roll. Good game, Salty, says Old Milwaukee. I would say that the universe unraveled as it should have. Salty said he was ready to go for the KO, but I can say that, and correct me if I'm wrong, Salty did not expect, the chat did not expect, I did not expect a goddamn 2200 to be waiting for him. After all that, Salty was talking a big game. We had the VOD review, VAR of the century with Alexander E. No one expected a 2200 to be waiting in the wings. Salty, you know, he had his chances there, but ultimately Old Milwaukee just too clean with it. Too clean. We will not see a ban. Old Milwaukee is safe. But what a story. What a way to end. This is the only time you could possibly end marbles on a no ban, because that is truly the right result for the world. Alexander just pulled off a heist. He actually just pulled off a heist. Alexander is going to go down in history. Alexander Eve, I've never seen anything like that. Your nose was literally in. It was over the finish line. It was over the finish line. Just incredible, really. What was Alexander's rating? We may never know. We may never know. Sentient Automata, thanks for the 8 months with Prime. I am Enemy, 9 months with Prime. And TB Lightning, thanks for the 100 bits, buddy. We definitely had an exciting day of marbles. Alexander Eve says, what happened? I walked away and heard my name. There's no way. There's no way. And Alexander truly has not sent a message since exclamation mark play. He truly has not. So it's very believable. Oh my goodness. Alexander Eve just missed his greatest achievement. His greatest achievement he didn't even know about. He wasn't even here. Alexander. Holy shit, that was an insane clip. Yeah. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. It was. Hey, out of curiosity, Alexander, because some people were wondering, what's your rating? People are wondering how it would have played out had the results been different. Acting all innocent. Unlimited rice pudding. Thank you for the 56 months. Thank you, Unlimited. And thank you to the September resub from the one and only Boobs and Jeans. September sounds like a good month for boobs and jeans. But so does October and November and December and January. Yeah, they all sound pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. $1,500 peak. Salty would have knocked your ass out. I can tell you that. I can guarantee it. Well, they say there's no better way. There's no better way to leave people than the feeling of wanting more. Alexander, you quite literally got away with murder. We're going over to Kick, where everyone can throw a riot for old Milwaukee and Alexander Eve. It's time for the evening shift over on our Kick channel. Throw your pitchforks up and start your marches over to our Kick channel. Kick.com/chessbra. We stream more there than we do here. We're still having a good time this month on Twitch. Of course, it's September, but make sure to check out our Kick channel. Following us over there means a lot, helps support us. We're trying out a deal with them right now. It's been going well. The sub split is a lot better there, as you guys may know. I know there's September here on Twitch, but there's something even better than September that's always going on Kick, which is just a regular sub. At least from our perspective. So consider coming over to Kick with me right now. That's where I'm going. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to start it on Kick. So hopefully you guys join me. Kick.com/chessbra. I'll be streaming for the rest of the night too. I'll see you guys there. All right. Take care. Take care. Thanks for watching. What a finish. Alexander, Old Milwaukee, and Salty. Part of history. Part of history. Thanks for playing marbles, guys. Come join me on Kick. I'll see you there in 30 seconds. Bye.